Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone going? Alright, so next stop is Kroq-Gar Mountain. Doesn't look like anyone's going to get in our way here. Okay, with this all getting sorted, we can probably start demolishing the walls here soon. Not yet. We could also start sending someone over here to occupy these areas, although it's not profitable. Isn't this early for me? No, it's the same time as usual. We've got a good amount of income coming through at the moment. That's cool. I don't want to recruit another army just yet, because that'll bring me down to like 0. Granite Massive seems safe. Just build that. Also having a look at heroes available. Now that we've got the hero recruit rank so high, it also means it increases their costs, so... Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Well, yeah. We still got a bit to go. Hard to say if that's safe or not, but I'll do that and just hope that no one comes in through here. They do have some military presence, so... worst case scenario, look, let's just leave that be for the time being, because I just get a really bad feeling that someone's going to come over here and take that before we got this developed, because it's going to take 8 turns, so probably best just don't bother. Hang on, I just realized something. I don't have blood on. Looks like I wasn't the only one that took 80 plus turns to deal with all the scavenging around. Yeah, it took about 80 turns, I guess. Although there was like a 20 turn period where we were doing nothing. Because we were at peace. But yeah. Was killing some lizards with Nick this morning, ironically. Okay. Big thanks to Manscaped for showing me my beard. No, they didn't show my beard. No, it's not needed. Yeah, they're building up. We've got to keep smacking down their armies. How many settlements do they have? 26. They didn't take out the dwarves completely. Who owns this? One of their enemies owns that. Let's see if I can tell it. No, I can't meet the top knots. Ugh, nobody likes us. Numas might trade with us. Yeah, I was going to go and conquer that, but given the situation, we already had a non-aggression pact with them.
Scout leader,
a bit of extra money doesn't hurt. That wasn't a small amount either. Pompous army win. We've got a few Pompous heroes, not many though. Oh, that's right. This guy here, we want to disband him just later. Just trying to remember. Alright, what are we doing here? He's pretty much got everything that he needs. Yeah. You can almost never auto-resolve with a Stegodon army though. Not strong in auto-resolve. Nice high-off comparison video. That's cool. I'm glad you liked it. It performed pretty well. Please put a video, then Norska faction. Oh, okay. Warwagger's still the worst unit, or did that May buff improve them off the list? I don't know. I really don't see them being much better. But I haven't tried them out. I can't think of a worse unit in the Empire roster, to be honest. Let's get Kroq. You go up there as well, because you got your zippity zap. CA's changed to disable friendly fire poison, made Stegodon down be so much stronger. Friendly fire poison. So you can't inflict poison on friendly fire. Oh, okay. If a Lith could be ambush attack after Confederate, he'd be number 1. Yeah. Yeah. For sure, he'd probably beat Alariel. No, not really, because his battle power was 8 out of 10. He'd still be really good. Aussie Pete did a $6 super chat. Tip for advanced hair after you manscape. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Will I play Total War Troy? No. Not interested. You could before the change, so they end up poisoning each other. See, I removed that. Right. Maybe I'll use the big one. You won't even get Total War for free. Okay, so just to clarify about Total War Troy, I'll probably play a bit of it, but I'm not going to make content on it. Much in the same way that I play Anno 1800 and don't make content on it. So, I mean, look, it's entirely up to you. If you don't want to get it, then don't get it. But it is for free, and, you know, it's on the Epic Game Store. It's up to you. Like, it's not a bad game. I just don't want to make content on it. That's all. I see it as not a good business decision. If I felt like Troy was a good business decision for me to cover, I'd cover it. I just don't feel that way. The way CA did things with this game, super disadvantageous to YouTubers. And I think that, you know, some people might benefit from it, but most content creators are going to be not seeing much out of anything out of this. And it's up to them if they want to cover it. But, you know, we've already seen some other the guys, they've covered it, and they're not getting views. Not really. This is probably one of the most lukewarm receptions that Total War's ever received. And that's, you know, it doesn't make it a bad game, but as a, you know, from a business point of view, what's in it for me? You know? But legend, it doesn't have to be anything for you. Yes, it does. No content means no live stream. No live stream, no review, no videos, no nothing. I'll talk about it for sure, but I'm not making content on it. I'm going to keep playing Warhammer 2. I'm going to keep doing Warhammer 2 content because that's what I want to do. I don't want to make Troy content. There's not enough interesting in the game for me to switch focus. Troy's as a test with new resources for Warhammer 3? Maybe. There's a possibility. They do tend to use Saga games as sort of like a live beta for new mechanics. And that's fine. I have no problem with that. But I don't have to jump on board and advertise it. It's not my fucking job. Do I think Arabi will be in Warhammer 3? Nope. When Anno livestream? I did an Anno livestream when it first came out, but I'm not going to livestream it now. I don't think people want to watch me play that. It would be akin to watching somebody sit there for 20 minutes, like, trying to figure out exactly how to put 99,000 pieces of wheat on one island. You know, it's... you trust me, I love Anno 1800, but you don't want to watch me play it, okay? You just gotta trust me on that. When's Troy's release date? 13th of August, so that's, what, 5 days away? Glad to see you, Legend. You had a good rest, right? Yes, I actually probably slept more this weekend, like over the Friday, Saturday, than I have in a long time. I slept a lot, so I should be good for the rest of this week. I made sure I got lots of rest, because last week I had to take Saturday off because I just didn't get enough. I had some big sleep in, so I'm very well rested. So I should be okay. Because I gotta take better care of myself, and I needed that sleep. So yes, I'm in. Yeah, it's good. But Legend, why don't you stream Troy? Like I said, I'm happy to talk about it. Happy to talk about it. I just now that there is actually information and things to talk about with the game, and I can actually talk about certain things. Yeah, I'm happy to talk about it, but I'm not going to cover it. I'm not going to say it's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game at all. I think they've done a pretty good job with it. I just prefer Warhammer 2, you know? There's nothing wrong with Troy. I just you know, I just would rather play this. Do you play Anno on the hardest difficulty or just chill with it? I do set most of the difficulty settings to be the highest. I find that if I put the AI on the hardest setting, it's not as enjoyable, because most of what I want to do with Anno 1800, like, I can handle it. I played a campaign with all of the AI, all three of the AIs on the hardest, the hardest ones, and I did it. I beat them, but it was such a fucking ball ache. And it just got in the way of what I wanted to do, which was building up my islands. Because, you know, I don't play Anno 1800 to look for a challenge. I'm just looking to, like, it's just my, like, zone out game. So sometimes I put it on hard AI, other times I don't. But usually it's sitting around somewhere about, like, 75% towards 3-star difficulty. Because I'm not looking for bragging rights with Anno 1800. I just want to play it for fun. But I can handle it, I just don't enjoy it, you know. It's just a pain in the ass. Because the AI is just so hyper aggressive on those difficulties. Right, you just can't negotiate with them. They're like, hey, I want a trade agreement. They're like, okay, pay me 2 million gold. I'm like, fuck off. 2 million? And then they just break it straight away anyway. It's basically Total War AI. Which is to say, you just can't negotiate with them. Yes, trade agreement, I'll take your 2 million, and then declares war 5 seconds later. In your last video, you just said kaput. Okay, whatever. Got enough bragging rights for Total War games? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, we should be good to just charge in now. Since they're introducing Chaos in Warhammer 3, they might add Chaos difficulty instead of giving the AI boosted cheating stats. They will increase the number of armies for AI. I don't know. Are you basing out any information, or are you just making that up? Sounds to me like you're just making that up. Alright, army losses shouldn't be too far off now. Do you think it would be possible for CA to do naval battles well for Warhammer 3, or do you think they're gone for good? Okay. So, I think if they wanted to do naval battles for Warhammer 3, they could, but I definitely think they don't want to. So, I would be very surprised if naval battles would be in Warhammer 3. Very surprised. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that they're not going to do it. Like, I'm pretty damn certain they're not going to do it. Because they don't need to. They don't need to. And Creative Assembly, generally speaking, will not do anything unless they absolutely need to. Like, for example, the Siege AI, the Sieges in the game, they kind of need to fix that. And so they're going to work on that. That's fair enough. You know, they got to work on the Sieges. Naval battles? The map for Warhammer 3 does not warrant naval battles. If they were going to do naval battles, they would have done it in Warhammer 2. And the solution that they came up for in Warhammer 2 is completely adequate. And I think only a loud minority of people are like, we want naval battles! And it's like, I'm just like, no you don't. Okay? It'll be bad. They can't do naval battles because Games Workshop sold the rights for naval Warhammer content to a single developer. I heard that, but I've heard that that's bullshit. I don't know. I don't have the information. Like I don't sit on calls with CA and being like, could you tell me what your business plan is for Warhammer 3 in regard to net? I don't interview them or anything like that. I don't know. It seems like bullshit, but I don't know. Alright, I don't know if I'll go up to here because it does say there's military presence here. And it's probably at Kroq-Gar and I want to put a stop to it. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of this. And we should wall this up because it's probably going to come under attack. And even though I don't think I can win it, it's not about winning or losing. It's just about slowing them down. Now, I think they're still raiding this area here. Yeah, they are. The army would be nothing to be worried about. So I think they've got 2 settlements, is that right? 4. Alright, which 4? Alright, they own some settlements over here. Alright, that's fine. Let's clear them out of here, this area, and then we'll see. And in the meantime, just got to keep trying to boost up our income and prepare for our next army. Alright, at Rosetra... I got rid of the walls because it doesn't look like it's going to come under attack again. Rasta did a $10 super chat. Your Manscaped commercial gave me PTSD. Thanks for the content. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Sorry it gave you PTSD, though. I guess I could build that to increase the capacity of Skink Chiefs. Because there's nothing else I can build here for economy. Public order's fine. I could build this. Yeah, I think I'll build this. Because I don't need to increase my capacity for those other things right now. And that'll give us a little bit of extra cash. Doesn't hurt to get it done. Don't want to invest in this province until I know it's safe. And I don't think it's safe just yet. Everything else seems to be going just fine. And let's move on. Do you think there's a possibility Warhammer 3 won't be released at all? Warhammer 3 will come out. And I think it'll come out within a year. Yeah, there's no doubt. Short of a nuke being dropped on Horsham, Warhammer 3 is definitely coming out.
Grave news, my lord. Word is spreading across the land of a dark power rising. Prepare your defenses.
Doesn't really involve me.
For the forces of chaos spare.
Did you get to play some Total War Saga, Troy? They did send me a copy, but I haven't actually played it since they sent it to me. I'm not prioritizing it. I do have it. They have sent me a key, but I haven't actually installed it yet. I was gonna play some over the weekend, but I ended up just not. Okay, I don't have any huge desire to play it. It's not a bad game, like I said. It's just I don't have any desire. Yes. CAHQ is in Horsham. Yeah, everyone knows this. It is known. Alright. At least we know where he is. I think he's going to make a beeline down here. This is the problem when dealing with the greenskins in the mountains or the dwarfs, is that they can use the underway, whereas we can't. So that's going to be really tricky if they do that. But for the... Oh, look, they confederated them. Right. Okay, that's not a big deal, but... I was hoping to take these two settlements and then just peace out with them, but that's fine. This garrison here will be likely nothing. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve that. Yeah, if you don't have the underweight, coming up through here is such a pain. But every victory gets these guys more levels up, and that's not bad at all. So what does this guy need now? His magic's pretty much all done. Probably just give him... We don't need Epicentrist. Oh, Slant Force Field's really good. Because there's not enough points to get everything with a Slan. They're got a meaty tree. So, like, that replenishment's probably not needed. Neither is that. That's probably not needed either. Not needed. Like, that's good. That's definitely good. I think we should focus on going down to Focus of Mysteries first. Because, yeah, there's... Like, if we have a look, we've got 12 points left to distribute. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then... Pff, dead end. But if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I won't be able to get that. But that's, like I said, it's not needed for a life slan. I laughed hard with the Manscaped sponsor. Congrats. No worries, dude. That's what we went for. We wanted people to laugh. You know. There was no script or anything. We just sat down and we're like, alright, these are our talking points and we're just gonna do it. It was basically like... Yeah, whatever. I was actually worried you guys were gonna think it was super cringe, but it was received pretty well, so it's all good. Alright, so this settlement here... Oh yeah, we need to put in walls there because it's probably going to come under attack. And it's super valuable. If we can score up some more money, I can get another army, which will... score up some more money, we can build another army, and that'll make it a lot easier to just deal with the hordes of greenskins. The next stop for him should probably be Misty Mountains. I think there's still an army out over here, but hopefully it's pretty small. They might head over to Death Gorge. I don't know. I can't see where they are. Sexy Legion with that beard. Yeah, it was getting a bit. It's getting a bit yucky. Yeah, see, that'll increase our income there by 4% of the base, which is... It's alright, it's not... It takes a long time to get the value out of that, but that's okay. Yeah, build walls there, because... Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Volton did a $5 super chat. Glad Manscaped helped with your stank. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries. Yep. Thanks for the super chat. And let's move on. We're not getting Nagashazar. Nagashazar is red territory for us, so it would be super expensive to build up. Plus, I need to send a lord up there to go and do it. So, the return on investment is really poor. Plus, I'd have a very hard time maintaining public order. So, right now, it's not worth it. How's my economy so strong? Because I've only got 2 armies. Good. They moved the army to Black Iron Mine. Good, because I want to fight them. I want to fight their armies. I don't want their armies attacking my cities. I want them attacking my armies. Because we can beat them in the field. Yeah, Hexoidal can suck my dick. If I can get some more Winds of Magic. Alright. That army doesn't look too dangerous. I mean, it's It's on force march. It's Trying to catch this guy is going to be a real pain, but I feel like he's going to head towards Karak Azgal. Luckily, it's already at full strength garrison. It might be able to handle that. God damn, it takes... traversing through this is such a pain in the ass. The chances of being caught is very low. We'll force march through here to get through it a little bit quicker. Damn. I don't think we should auto-resolve it though. Because if we even lose one Stegodon, they take so long to replace. 4 minutes of Legend talking about his balls? It was not 4 minutes, it was like 3 minutes. Come on, it was funny. It's funny. Alright, that's cool. Just let him sit there. Let him get into position. This will give us time to generate some Winds of Magic. I'll get Kroq over there to begin the first spell. Can I speak German? No. Do you get bored playing Lizardman with the exact same army every time? No, not really. I enjoy playing with his army, so that's fine. I like cheese. I like cheese a lot. Alright, so... Goblin Archers would probably be a decent pick. That way we just don't have to worry about our Stegodon shooting them, because that would be a waste of their ammo. But we'd also kill the most of them by doing this. Whereas Savage Orc Biggins aren't that big of a concern. Which Legendary Lord is better fully maxed up, Kroq-Gar or Gorok? I'd say probably... Kroq-Gar. I feel like they're going to move forward any moment now. Yeah. Alright, now I need them to shoot at Kroq-Gar, Kroq, so that they just stop moving. Yeah, better that they actually shoot at Kroq-Gar, because he can move out of there faster. And again, they don't particularly have any... They do have some fast units. But if Kroq got croaked, should be okay. Just wait for it. If we wait for just the right moment, we can actually hit these guys here as well. There we go. I liked that. That looked good. That way their infantry kind of lag behind and we're shooting the Orc-Bory biggins. Because these ballista shots are really good against cavalry. Good. Alright, might be a good idea if we focus on that rogue idol. No. Don't move him out of the way. So far, so good. Are you gonna play Troy when it releases? No. I mean, I'll play it, but I'm not gonna cover it on this channel. Legend not using the free fireball. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't do, it's just not worth it. I know it's there, but like, I'll use it if it's worth it, but it's just fucking garbage. Like, it's like, whatever. Okay, we should be really close to the army losses now. There it is. Cool, that worked out very nicely. Shogun 3 would be better than Troy. Yeah, they're not going to make Shogun 3 for a very long time. No need to cover Troy, just give us the cheese on it. Well, they patched the exploits that I found. Did you manscape his beard? No, I just shaved it. I'm not going to use a ball trimmer on my face. That's a good start to the day there. taking out that army. With that army gone, I don't think there's much local presence of greenskins here. So we should now be okay to upgrade this. It should actually get done. Now, do you have a campaign movement bonus here? Yeah, you've got the administrator. Okay. Is there some Ben Scarecrow banner? Because that's fucking useless. Here, that'd be better. I hope the Wood Elf DLC coming soon. I will be able to play the Sisters of Twilight, Naestra and Arahan. They seem to be so badass. I kind of doubt it. If I had to guess, it's going to be Ariel and Drycha. That's if I had to guess. I just don't see it being the Sisters of Twilight. It might be, but I'd say probably. I feel like Ariel would be DLC and Drycha would be FLC because I can't see Drycha leaving Athel Loren, but I can see Ariel leaving Athel Loren because she lore-wise does, whereas Drycha would just get one of the trees. What's it called? Torgavan or the other one. I don't know. That's where Drycha would start off. Because we know that one of the new lords is coming to Mortal Empires only, so we know they're not going to be present in the New World. And I think it's going to be Drycha. I think. I don't know. Can you not stack campaign movement bonuses? Oh, you can, but you can't put the same item on twice. That's all. You can't just put like administrator. You have to get like 2 different things. Alright, I'm not going to bother developing any of those. Alright, where are we going to put that money? Let's have a looky here. Adding Ariel the same way as Lord Kroq may be better. Nah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, I don't see it. Alright, let's move on. Well, what's a Black Iron Mine? Yeah, get rid of that. What do they got here? No military presence, that's good. What do they got there? Alright, alright. I don't normally do this, but alright. Fucking hell, 3,000. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to send the most basic bitch army over there with the Fire Slan. And I reckon I can cap it because there's just not much there. Just so I don't have to send Kroq-Gar over there. Because we've got the money to justify it. And I'm not really spending any money on good stuff. But I just need to secure this province. That is a good region to use as an enemy punching bag. So it's like basically what the enemy does is they come down here and they take this, and then you're like, okay, they've arrived. Then we quickly go over and like go and attack them. But if they're standing in here and then they attack here, it's kind of too late because that's not valuable, but this one here is. And if they get to here, it's like, oh man, attacking them through here is a real pain. But you get a good amount of like warning if they've come there. So it's kind of used as a watchtower. Alright. Yeah, just like a couple of skinks are all we need to sort it out. Alright, and we should be able to take Karak Azul. Doesn't look like it's going to be too difficult. You'll hit Misty Mountain, then Spite Peak, then Dringokaraz. And after we've taken Karak Azul, you'll hit Karak Peaks. If all goes well, we'll soon hit Black Crag. Gotta be aggressive. Because don't forget, they've got a lot of enemies. And hopefully those enemies are putting them down. How's it going over here? Yeah, I have no idea. Ikit Claw or Daddy Skrulk? Definitely Ikit Claw. Random question, what did you study at university? My first degree was called multimedia, and the second degree I studied was... fuck me, I just put money into this. Second degree was film and screen media production. There's no way I can win that. Alright, that changes things. And they're here. God damn it. Did you confed Nakai? Nah. It's not worth it. No value to the faction. I do it only if, like, after the war with the greenskins. Right now, there's no value. He will not help us in the slightest. He's a bad general. I'd rather have a Slan under its command. Alright, well, I guess you need to stay there, because... got to defend against this. Darkhold will get walled up before. I just put money into it too. Thinking it was all good because I killed off that army. Alright, good. They didn't actually attack us here. It's good. I think the walls got finished. Alright, tell me we've got enough movement to get there. We do. So it's good that we force marched here. Because yeah, we gotta move fast against the greenskins. Because they outnumber us by so many. And the worst thing about it is like the underway stances. So we have to be very aggressive against them in order to deal with it, which can backfire. What would you say is the strongest legendary lord of the game at this point? The most powerful legendary lord of the game at the moment? Probably Wulfric the Wanderer. Like, I haven't given him a rating in the new system, but I can't see any reason why he wouldn't get 10 out of 10. Look, who needs a third army after all? No, I can beat them. The problem is that they're attacking me where I'm not defended. That's the problem. There's no way that our garrisons can handle them. Problem is, third army is just a lot of extra expenses. What about Lariel? I mean, she's 10 out of 10, but Wulfric's 10 out of 10 as well, and... I don't know. There's different degrees of 10 out of 10. It's so hard to rank legendary lords in this game because there's so many different things. Some people judge legendary lords based on one thing. They're like, so many Imric comments like, Imric is #1 because Imric on a dragon is unbeatable. So it's like, that's just not fucking true, for one thing. And you're forgetting about everything else. It's just like, if your vision is like this and you only see one thing, you got such narrow vision you can't see all the other things going on in a campaign, then yeah, you'd think Imric is pretty good, but it's just so not true. Alright, we got plenty of magic, so I guess I could pop this down. Yeah, we got tons. It's not a problem at all. Avalon's the most OP faction. Handmaiden Gallery at level 3 is busted. No, I'd say of the High Elf factions, like if you were gonna rate factions, Nagaroth is the strongest. Being able to ambush attack, that is so powerful. Like, tier 3 Handmaidens is good, but ambush attack is better. But those are tied to faction mechanics, not legendary lords, which is why I didn't give any extra points to Alariel and to Elithanar because of it. Hoagie's95 did a 50 NOK super chat. 1. How does military defensive alliance with someone affect your ability to confederate them? 2. How on earth do I confederate Tyrion? Okay. I think that military alliances and defensive alliances don't actually help at all with confederations. There's a lot of conflicting information about it. Sometimes people will say it helps because it improves relationship, but at the same time it actually makes them feel stronger, and that therefore they feel less inclined to confederate with a military ally. I have been able to confederate with military allies before, but it's not an exact science. Now, as for Tyrion, Tyrion is an absolute pain in the ass to confederate. You can get very lucky where he'll screw up in the early campaign and you just get an easy confederation. Otherwise, if he's left to like turn 50 without a confederation, the only way I've seen to be able to confederate him is to just throw bucket loads of money at him. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of gold. Basically, the longer you leave it, the more money you'll have to pay him. But since you're playing as a High Elves, money's not going to be a problem. But yeah, he's a pain in the ass to confederate. There's no exact science. You know, people will come on and be like, I confederate Tyrion on turn 20 because this happened. But that might not happen to everybody, you know. There's no exact science. It just comes down to how lucky you are. Ambush attack is dumb? What do you mean it's dumb? It's super powerful. Will Goblin Spider Shrine spam be true greenskin Doomstack? Maybe. You look queer without a beard. Ah, you got deleted. Oh well. Somebody said I look queer without a beard. Oh well. I don't really care. I don't really care if people think I'm gay or not. I don't really consider it an insult. You're just wrong. That's all there is to it. So whatever. If you want to be wrong, that's entirely up to you. Fuck. I make a job out of people being wrong. So it's all good. Anyway, you can add the faction mechanics to your rankings. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do that because then you've got all kinds of situations. It overcomplicates it because then you're not judging the legendary lord, you're judging the faction, and that's different. So what happens if you're playing as a Lithanar and you confederate Alariel? Well, then you don't get tier 3 handmaidens. So judge it without the faction mechanics. If I wanted to do like a top 5 factions, that'd be different. Miguel24961 did a $5 super chat. If they were to get rid of 90% of the cheese in the third game, like corner camping, mage behind wall during siege, would you still love the series? I don't know. We'll see. It just depends. I don't know. I can't predict the future. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think they're gonna get rid of all the cheese. But I don't know. You can cover Norska, Beastman, Chaos, Legendary Lord in one video. No, I'm not going to cover any of them. None of them are going to get covered. Any faction that's got less than 4 Legendary Lords, I'm not going to do. Mushroom Man did a $5 super chat. Do you ever get bored of single entity Doomstack like Stegodods or Shaggus? No, not really. Do you? Let me tell you what I get bored of. I get bored of being asked the same question over and over again. That's what I get bored of. I get bored of people asking me, "Are you gonna cover Troy?" I get bored of people asking me, "When are you not gonna cheese?" That's the stuff that bores me. But you know what? That's what you seem to enjoy, so that's fine. You know, we all enjoy different things. There's nothing wrong with it. What's the first faction you were playing? Warhammer 3? I don't know. Can I make that decision later? Alright, that should be enough now to just go in there. And we probably shouldn't take too much damage. Can you give any advice? I'm a newbie to the game. The best advice I could give any newbie to the game is don't be afraid of making mistakes. Don't be afraid of losing campaigns. There's nothing wrong with losing. Just learn from your... I tell you what, the only thing that's wrong is not learning from your mistakes. Sorry, that's the only thing that's wrong. So if you make a mistake, just learn from it. You know, eventually you'll get better. And that's all you gotta do. Another thing is that you should play to have fun, okay? Because there's no point being good at a game that you can't stand. So play at whatever difficulty that you enjoy, and don't worry about what other people think. You know, don't worry about other people calling you a noob or get good, bro. Don't worry about that kind of stuff. Just play for fun, and if you love the game, you'll eventually be able to do legendary difficulty, and then just find strategies that work for you, and don't worry about what other people think, including me. As in, don't worry what I say about it. Like, I can give you some good strats on legendary difficulty, but you don't have to listen to me. Most important thing is play for fun. Legendary Hero Lizard Spam. Yeah, I mean, I've done that before, and it is very good, but I want to get the right traits, and the right traits just aren't really showing up at the moment, and I don't really have the money to justify recruiting and disbanding to re-roll those traits. So, I'd like to, but it's just a matter of availability. Dark Mortis says, quit being an ass. Who's being an ass? I missed a donation, did I? Are you sure? Was it a donation or a super chat? If it was a donation, could you write it out for me? Because I just missed it. Yeah, sorry I missed it. Alright. So... the walls here will get built, and we've got walls here. It's a good thing we didn't destroy these. That's stank, for sure, but not the end of the world. The garrison here's got 15 units, but they're not great 15 units. These ones here aren't exactly amazing either, so I feel like our fire slaying here would actually do alright. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? No. Yeah? 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 Masterful scheme. Yes! Yes! Oh, Legend, what are you doing? What are you doing, Legend? Masterful scheme. Donation was nice balls, bro. Cover lizards. Okay, thanks for the donation. Appreciate you. Hang on. Nice balls, bro. Really like the High Oz video. Think you should do lizards next as this 6 lords with no more to come. Love the content. $10 from Joe Smith Snan. All right, no worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. They must have something to stop me from having. All right.
Hatched a masterful plan, yes. Stinking greenskins. But legend, it's cheese.
It's alright, we'll have 30 wins of magic before they arrive.
Hatched a masterful plan.
Nice gamble. Well, they probably have something that's reducing our starting amounts. That's probably what happened, because the gamble's not going to bypass that. No. Does this guy here regenerate? No.
Yes, a very nasty scheme. You win the battle, but I win the war.
I don't have piercing bolts of burning. Damn it, they're not sending their forces over here. There's a possibility it'll kill some of them. If I don't cast it soon, I'm gonna miss my chance. So what we did there was thin them out a little bit. Maybe you can direct vortex spells a little? No, that's not true. That's just not true. I would have liked to have done more damage, but we did do a fair bit. The losses on their side are way worse than ours. Yep. Cool. We grind them down. If they want to sit there, we'll grind them out. It doesn't matter if we lose the battle, we'll just grind them out. Because I can't justify sending Kroq-Gar over there. He's got to take Karak Azul and then just probably whiz back over here to deal with them. This one here can't block him. And then you need to move over there. So that one got walled up. This one here, I don't know. Maybe we should think about Death Gorge first since it's most out of the way. Would Piercing Bolts of Burning been better against those units in that corner with you? Yeah, that would have actually been useful, but this dude had already been leveled up, so if I did have a level up for there, that would have actually been really helpful. But I didn't have the spell. And I can't just respec him before the battle. But it's fine. I was hoping the infantry would blob up against this, but they just didn't. Alright, at Grand... Okay, no, that's all good. So yeah. The point of that was not to win, but to damage them. So that if they do besiege a settlement, they don't win. Alright, we're out of money. Because if this army here could just be delayed until Kroq-Gar can clean up all this other shit, that'd be ideal. I don't want to recruit any more units there anyway. Maybe I'll build the walls here. Like, it'll just provide some defense. It's not going to do much, but it's better than nothing. Why didn't you cast on the grouped up war boys? Because the Flamestorm would likely have done damage but not have killed them. And if I can't actually kill them, it won't make any difference. Like, dishing out hit points wasn't going to matter. We went into that battle deliberately not going to win, which is why I put my units at the corner and had them withdraw as soon as they got charged. Okay. Lots of greenskins coming. It's alright. We didn't invest in that knowing full well that they were going to come over here. I tell you what, I'll accept that if you join war against greenskins. What mod is he using? I'm not using any mods. Okay, so we can see that they moved to here. That's alright, we didn't invest anything into Mount Greyhag. But yeah, I gotta get Kroq-Gar. Yeah, this is the problem when dealing with greenskins out here. It's just, this is like one of the worst places to fucking fight. Yeah. Which is why we need to use, like, dirty tactics to slow them down, because they have so many more resources than us. And we kill off one of their armies, it just doesn't do anything. Alright. So yeah, they didn't recover. Because they needed to go through an end turn there. And then what we can do here... You could build a special building at Mount Arachnos. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'd actually be really handy. Yeah. I probably don't need this anymore. Okay, yeah. I'll build that. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's actually useful. Alright, so we got a fire wizard, and now we just kick this dude out for the fire wizard. So, looking for fire. 2nd gen, rank 37. Oh, yeah, boy. 2nd gen. It would be good to get Slant Force Field. We're not going to be able to get it for another 2 levels. He's got 3 possible levels to use still. Alright. Reasonable chance of victory. Because, like, they've only got Orc Boys, and the longer we leave them there as well, the worse things will get because of the, because they'll just gain passive experience over time. The biggest concern is definitely the Orc Boar Boys, obviously. Ooh, could I lift this? I wasn't expecting to be able to. Could I lift it? Orc Boar Boys. Yeah, I think I can do this. Romster did a 2 euro super chat. Dwarf Engineering Trollhammer Torpedo campaign. No, I don't think so, because it's too late campaign to get it. And by that point, I've usually finished. Thanks for super chat, though. But I just don't see that happening. We also need to kill this lord before he gets too ranked up. Is Vault of Nagash worth building when you play as Lioness? I don't know. Don't know. Speed 66. Their Boar Boys are speed 66 as well, which means they could probably catch us. I want to get a really good cast in, but also we don't want him to get caught. If we lose this battle here, then that would really suck because we should have just waited. So have them stand back a little bit. That's not really a good position to be in. Bring them back. Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit, I might need to actually move forward. So we got a few kills with that. Then we'll pop this down over here. So already got 150 odd kills. That's great. Here, pop this down here, please. So a bit of a fight going on over here. Should we do something about it? Yeah. Don't push in too hard. And oh yeah, this looks pretty good. Okay, good. Get back, fatso. So hopefully they just stay still there. Those piercing bolts of burning should be... No, see. The AI really do try to dodge that spell. So that's going to miss. Alright, I need some wind so I can hit these here. Shit. Make sure that dude there dies. I'd say we've won. I'd say we've won. Based on what I'm seeing here, I think they're screwed. Yeah. This is pretty much over. Yep, there's the army losses. Make sure this guy here dies. Oh fuck, look how fast he's moving. What the hell? Oh, is he on a gob? Oh, he's on a wolf, right. I thought he was on foot. Alright, yeah, we're never going to catch him. I'll have to pursue him and finish him off, because we can't let him get to rank 20. If he gets on a spider shrine, that'd suck. Yeah, we can't let that happen. Which means I'm going to have to hire a Regiment of Renown in order to finish the job. Last time I Confederated Tyrion, it cost me a cool $500,000. Yeah, that's... not surprising. I know your pain. Alright, Elder. Banishment up? Yeah, but there was no good targets. Oh wait, didn't I use it on the archers? What's that army ability? It's garbage. It just reduces the missile damage and accuracy of units for a short time. It's not very good. Alright, I want that money. And then we'll take whatever we can get and head over to Mount Silverspear. Alright, with what we've got here, the chances of us winning are not great, because he did take some damage. But with a little bit of regimental renown. Don't want to take too much, because obviously don't want to overkill it. Oh, that'd be good. God, he recruited a ton of units. How are we going to do this? So that's sort of the primary concern there. Orc boar chariots. These are not a concern. Probably just fireball him until he's dead. So there's this one here. That'll be good at dealing with that one because they are faster. But that one there's too fast. But luckily they don't do much damage anyway, so it's not a huge concern. So with them, maybe the pterodon riders would be repidactyls. Oh, they're anti-large. Yeah, they might actually catch them. All right, we'll do that. Yeah, we just auto-resolve it. Cool. No worries. Got him. Got him. Good shit. Alright. Next stop will be Mount Silverspear. There could be another army here. If this army gets wrecked, I mean, he is immortal. No big deal. At least we won that one. Yeah, I want to get Slan Force Field. It's really good. And then push towards Mount Silverspear. Any advice on beating Grimgor as Eshin? Turn 70? Ambush him. I didn't really have any trouble with Greenskins in my Eshin campaign. Just, I mean, they have a lot of armies, but don't be discouraged by that, because that means lots of food. Greenskins make good eating. No, they don't, but just kill them for food. That Stegodon looks bigger. Maybe it's just because of the yellow circle around it, I don't know. Cool. Why didn't you recruit a Steg or a Bastille for the Fire Slam? Because they take 2 turns to recruit. We're just going to capture the settlement and then disband them. The settlement that's up ahead is not well defended, so we don't need to bring in a huge amount of force. Sometimes bringing in more than you need can actually be really bad because you're spending a lot to gain very little. So it's not a standing army at this point in time. So I'm not going to give it, you know, the best of the best. When playing as Lithaner, are there any High Elf Lord hero traits that boost ambush success chance? Yes, so there is a follower that you can put onto every hero that'll increase your ambush success chance by 10%. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Cracian Scout, I think it is. Maybe that increases your defense chance. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it's actually your defense chance, not your actual ambush success chance. I can't remember offhand. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it is defense chance that it increases. I can't remember. Otherwise, just go into ambush stance for a few turns and you should get the trait Ambusher. Do you ever bounce breath spells off walls to hit a unit twice? Sometimes. Not very often, though. Alright, let's go in. There's not much left, we just go in now. Can you revive Nakai? And if yes, how? No, you can't revive Nakai. Nakai can come back, but you can't actually do anything about it. You just have to wait for him to show back up. I'm pretty sure once Nakai dies twice, he can't come back, but I'm not certain about that. I don't think High Elves get the Cunning trait. No, they don't. Nivat, she did a 5.49 euro super chat. Hey Legend, have you watched the film The Nightingale? Just finished and it's quite hardcore, but really interesting concerning Australian history. I haven't watched it, and you didn't sell me on it, to be honest. I'm not interested in Australian history. Thanks for the super chat, though. I think I'd rather do something else. Australian history bores the crap out of me. I just don't find it interesting. (1666) watching must be Troy Omen. Well, it is an episode 3. I wasn't expecting high turnout today, and people are watching a lot of other Troy streamers. I was kind of expecting low turnout for like the next 2 weeks. It's okay. I'm not going to be doing anything, you know, any sort of challenge campaigns. I'm just going to take it easy. Let the other guys get the viewers for a little bit. I hog it all the other year round, so that's fine. It's fine. I'll just, I'll still get more viewers than them, but just, not as many as usual. It's not really a history story, but rather a story in a historical setting. It's really good, but brutal. Okay. Okay. I'll be honest, dude. I don't watch many movies these days. I just don't watch movies. Why is every funny people these days is Australian? I don't know. Alright, cool. So yeah, we're going to have to send Kroq-Gar in through here, probably on force march to try to catch up to this dude. He's going to take Mount Greyhag. We need to take him out first before retaking this, because that army is way more of a threat to us than retaking the city. It doesn't matter at all. So yeah, Mount Silver Spear only has 7 units. We should easily be able to beat it with this. That's why I'm not, you know, I don't want to delay. I just want to go straight forward, like next turn. That's why I'm not getting the Stegadon. Yeah. I really don't watch movies these days. I just don't have time. I just don't find movies very interesting anymore. I much prefer TV shows. I like Netflix. K-Dragon, $6 to $5 super chat. What about top bottom 10 landmark buildings video? Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for super chat, but that doesn't really grab me. Alright, so yeah, they sacked Qatar, but I didn't invest anything into it, so it's not that big of a deal. Hopefully they just go over here and annoy them now. But there's no way to know. I'm not going to recruit another lord here, because every lord is going to cost us another 3 grand. I don't want to build walls here, but I might have to. If he starts coming around to... I'm going to have to. Thing is, even if I've got walls here, I probably wouldn't be able to beat it. Lizardmen are really bad at defending their minor cities. Like, really bad at it. Well, we just got to buy some time. So there was this building over here. I still need to... We'll get there. Don't forget the dinosaur reserve. What's the dinosaur reserve? I don't need to build walls at Lost Plateau. But I just don't want to build anything else right now, I think. I'll save up the money till next turn. Yeah. That guy's coming along. Good immortality for you. And this one's got Pompous. Cool. So now I can give him equipment without worrying about him losing it. Yeah, it's alright. So that won't apply. Alright, all good. What about masterclass video on artillery dodging? Yeah, whatever. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Can't do anything about it. My Kroq-Gar just needs to catch up with him. I was kind of hoping he'd blow up the settlement, because that would buy us more time, but it is what it is. I'm going to be several turns behind them now. Maybe once this guy here has captured that settlement, I'll send him around to go and capture this. So that Kroq-Gar isn't bogged down doing this. Because Kroq-Gar needs to be fighting the toughest of battles. Because he's essentially our strongest army. Well, actually, no, the other one kind of is. Alright, we have no time to fuck around. We just got to go straight at them. Double check to make sure there's not 2 armies coming down this way. Have a look at their strength ranking. They are stronger than us, but not by a huge margin. Alright, we can just auto-resolve that. Some of the skinks might die. Yeah, but it's fine. I'd rather not cause a revolt. I don't need more things to go back and deal with. The amount of money gained from looting is not that high. Alright, so a bit of a trade-off that turn. They take 1, we take 1. So what happened with that other army over here? So he's going to Death Gorge. Alright, cancel this. It's gone. Can't save it. Might as well get my money back. But we get to keep Qatar for now. Alright, so they'll take Death Gorge. I'll take Spike Peak. Oh, shit. We couldn't reach it. I should have force marched last time. God damn it. God damn it. It's tempting to send someone over here to go and occupy this. Maybe I should. I've got the money for it. Alright, you know what? I will do that. I'll just have somebody that's already been... Yeah, just like this one. It's costing me 3 grand a turn. But we'll go and occupy Nagashazar. Which is going to be a... It's going to be a bit of an effort. I'm going to need some skinks just to maintain public order. So just the cheapo ones. Do you think Mazdamundi or Kroq-Gar is the best Lizardman Legendary Lord? Hard to say. I'd say Mazdamundi, but they're both about on par. I haven't properly evaluated them yet. Yeah, next stop's probably going to be Darkhold, but at least we can see what's going on. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Nope. Nope. Knowledgeable. I'll accept that. And it's straight to immortality. Okay. Who's gonna get it? I think I'll recruit him here. That way I can use him as a scout. Michaelanius did a $5 super chat. Stegs have skinks on their backs. If you turn on fire at will, they will throw small poison spears. Would have made that marathon battle easier. Dude, we had used up all of our ammo for that. I already knew about that. I appreciate the super chat. But if you had watched the whole thing, you would have noticed I actually did do it and we ran out of ammo. I'll give him a Stegodon, but take it off him next turn. Yeah. They have unlimited ammo? No, they don't. They have unlimited ammo and we'll keep throwing even when the blister is out of ammo? Nope. No, they don't. That's not true. You're making that crap up. It's not true. They don't run out of ammo. Yes, dude, go back and watch that battle, okay? And watch what happens when I had them on fire at will. They were in range of the enemy units and they stopped firing, okay? They run out of ammo. They've got 2 sets of ammo and they can run out. If you watch the whole thing, Legend expects much of us. Well, if you're going to make claims, okay, and say that I didn't do something, okay, then you should... It's there. If you watch that battle, there was a point where they stopped firing, okay? And I was like, okay, they've run out of ammo. It happened in the battle, all right? That's fine if you want to say that's what I should have done, but I actually did do that, you know? They can run out of ammo, okay? Anyone who says that they don't run out of ammo, you're just wrong, okay? They don't have unlimited ammo. Yeah. I remember specifically the moment they ran out of ammo. I was like, oh shit, they're out now. Because I was doing that. I was just running ahead of them and they were throwing javelins and then all of a sudden they stopped. I was like, oh, they're out. Alright, cool. So, yeah, it's worth it for more Winds of Magic. Proof people never pay attention. Yeah, well, it is what it is. You can't, Archu is correct. You can't expect somebody to watch that entire battle. I get that, and that's totally fine. That was a tedious battle, and I don't expect anyone to watch the full 90 minutes. But just because you didn't see something happen doesn't mean it didn't happen. It did happen. You know. And then to say that they don't run out of ammo, you are wrong. Okay, they do. You're just wrong. Not trying to be mean to you or anything, just stating something factual. They do have limited ammo. Okay, don't get upset about it. It's alright. It's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong sometimes, but I'm not wrong right now. Alright, that's good. Alright, let's see. Try to get Misty Mountains developed. Warhammer 3 is probably going to catch flack for their portrayals of Eastern cultures, Nippon Int. Some will call these portrayals offensive. Your thoughts? I don't know. It's like, I'll cross that bridge when we come to it, you know. It's not really my problem. Like, I'm not the developer. I didn't develop that stuff. I'm just playing the game. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. I don't get involved with that. So it's just not my problem. Michael Enius did a $2 super chat. Never had to go that long. My bad. That's okay. Like I said, it's fine. It's all good. Thanks for the super chat though. Do Total War games not have ammo counters for secondary ammo yet? No. No, they don't have ammo counters for secondary ammo. Why keep Kroq-Gar with stake spam instead of getting a lifespan in there? It's a good point, actually. I think the main reason is because Kroq-Gar can get him cheaper. That's all there is to it. I mean, he's doing just fine. We don't really need a lifespan in his army. A lifespan would be more powerful, but it would also be more expensive. Why not spam that Scar Veteran ability for +1 public order faction wide? We don't really have any public order issues right now. Okay, so they're going that way. Okay, that's kind of good. I was kind of hoping they would do that. Now that it... Oh, fuck me. Their WAR succeeds. Okay, whatever. Alright. Here's the situation, okay? That is a heavy-duty army. If I force march to here, I run the risk of losing our army if we get attacked. They don't have any other forces in this area. We know this. This guy... Hang on, let me just double-check this. Nah, you're clear to go. Get your ass to Mount Grey Hag. Get your ass to Desolation of Nagash. So, we've got to catch up to this dude. I don't think he's going to besiege the settlement and attack it right away. I have to catch up to him. What level is he? He's only level 10. Oh, it's so risky. But I'm confident I can beat that army with this, because it's super strong. Hang on. Firstly, go into regular march. Because otherwise, we're 2 turns away from him. Yeah. If he comes and attacks us, I'm confident that I can win. If he besieges this, we will see. But we're catching up to him. Now what I can do is have this wizard, not right now but later, block him with 80% success chance. But we got to catch up to him first. This one here needs to just go and take back all the minor settlements before they lock it down. So they've captured Death Gorge. You know, they take one. I'd take one. No big deal there. It's bloody whack-a-mole here at the moment. Spite Peak is fine. Oh, get rid of that. Should probably have built some walls. Next stop will be Dringrokaraz. One level away from the Stegodon, that's good. Got any tips for a Lariel start? No, I think it should be pretty straightforward. So I want to build this here.
You have been granted access to the halls of Athelloren. Just so.
Alright, looking at Sudenburg, where are they?
Sir? Greetings, stranger.
No. Stay about Legend 1? Yep. I want it. Don't develop Darkhold. I don't think I'm gonna lose it, but we'll see. Like, I don't think I'm gonna lose it. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we could get. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. That's fine. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that could be useful. Actually, that might be more useful. So we've got 4 active armies at the moment. Yeah, whatever. Moving on. Don't overextend north as yellow, not green climate. I know that, but what am I supposed to do? I don't like raising settlements because they'll just ruin dwell. We gotta lock it down. And we should be pretty friendly with the dwarfs because they hate the greenskins. We've been fighting the greenskins. Okay, here they go. Ugh, damaged walls. This is gonna suck. Alright, they wounded him. Can't believe that dude's level 34. Alright, well they didn't attack us. And it looks like they're raiding Karak, Asgal, and Darkhold. Okay. Ugh, money went down. Yeah, okay, are they building out armies here? Nope. Just pick up another regiment of renown because we did lose one of them. That way Kroq-Gar could just sort of defeat them and then move on. Alright, how are we going to deal with this? I think I know what we need to do. If I could block him with this. Good. Now, if I attack him, he's just going to sort of run away. So what I'm going to do, and I won't have the wizard there, I'm going to force march to Darkhold. Right? So now, he's only going to be able to move 35% of his normal movement range, which is well within our range here, which means he can't escape us next turn. So that dude there, unless he beats us in battle, he's dead meat. He can't leave. We got him. We got you, bitch. Alright, so they're also at Kroq-Gar raiding, apparently. So the army that was here is heading up north. Probably won't win. I don't want to fight you.
So be it. Approach and make your offer. That I make note.
No. Shouldn't have any problem taking that next turn. Gotta build these walls. Artem Sincian did a 5 BYN super chat. Dude, that sponsorship. It's the best on YouTube ever. Okay, no worries, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for the super chat. Did you buy it? I'm curious. I'm just curious. How many people actually went and got the lawnmower after that? Like, I did use it. I did use it, and it works. It works. And, you know, my balls are not itchy. Not yet, anyway. Alright. So we've moved... Just thinking what to do here. Yeah, get moving. Okay. Alright, so we can build something here without having to worry about... I'll worry about that later. Alright, start building walls here, that way... I mean, it's probably not going to defend it against anything major, but we'll see. Just try and lock it down wherever we can. Same thing over here, get the walls built. And let's move on. Strongly thinking about it. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. They moved an army over there. I'm glad. Because that's what I want to do. I want to be hunting down their armies. And if I can capture a settlement and kill off one of their armies at the same time, fantastic. So that just works straight up for me. No, don't besiege. Okay. Do you own a ute? No. Do I look like a fucking... No, I don't own a ute. Sorry, I was about to say something mean then. So Mushroom Man says, I have the Lawnmower 2.0. Hang on, where'd it go? It sliced my balls a couple times. Can't say anything about 3.0. Yeah, well, I haven't tried the 2.0. They gave me the 3.0, and like I got a wrinkle of my balls, right? I got a full wrinkle of it and ran it right through the razor. Got rid of the hair, but the wrinkle remained. So, you know. I don't know. Artem Sin did a 5.11 super chat, BYN super chat. I consider purchasing just to appreciate your work on the app, but you're probably okay with your super chats. Yeah, look, only buy it if you want it. The whole point of it is to just like advertise, raise awareness, and That's all. If you don't want to purchase it, don't purchase it. It's no hair off my balls. I appreciate the super chat though. So I just grab a few more skinks. No, get the ones with javelins, they're better. So yeah, we got him. Like I said, we got him. So over here, they've raised another army. We could probably lightning strike that first. Best damn sponsorship, I subbed because of that. Really, you subbed because of the sponsorship. That's a new one. Usually people unsub because of sponsorships.
Ugh, how dare you make money?
Yeah, it should be fine. I don't auto-resolve it, but it should be fine. I go to work this week and come back to ball sack sponsorship. I think it's a good product. I'd never want to sell you guys a bad product. And, you know, the wife likes it better that way. So, you know. Let me give you one bit of advice. Happy wife is happy life, that's for sure. There's a lot of wisdom in that saying. Alright, if they want to do that, that's fine. I'll just, yeah, the further they go away from us, the better, I guess. Do I want to stay here? Nah, we don't need to do that. If Manscaped sponsor Major Kill, you just know he's going to release pictures of his shaved gonads, probably a calendar. Oh, dude, I'm actually going to try to hook him up with it. I'm going to try and hook him up. Autistic Noob did a $5 super chat saying money. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna try hook Major Kill up with a sponsorship from Manscaped. Could probably sell more than I did, even if I sold any. Raid Shadow? No. I probably get a Raid Shadow Legend offer like once a week. It's not gonna happen. Shit, come on, you're not immortal, get out of there. Actually, that's useless against them. Yeah, those catapults aren't going to do anything to us. It doesn't matter if they move up. Alright, send him back for a bit of a heal. Here we go. Would you make a raid ad if it made your wife happy? It's kind of a loaded question because why would that make my wife happy? She doesn't give a shit what I sponsor. She just wants me to make wise decisions. So it's just a bit of a loaded question. Kind of like asking, would you cheat on your wife if it would make your wife happy? It's just like, that wouldn't make her happy, you know? It's just, yeah, it's just a loaded question. It's not worth answering, sorry. Would you cut off your penis if it gave you sexual gratification? You know, something stupid like that. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Alright, this one is just getting a bit too hammered. Pull him out. So far, so good, I think. By the way, yesterday Nakai respawned 3 times in my Itza campaign on Vortex. Oh, okay. I've never seen that happen, but if you've got confirmation that that happened 3 times, then I believe you. No, not you. Oh shit! Fucking ripperoonie if we don't stop that right now. Shit! If I lose any Stegodons, it's gonna suck to replace them. Oh, we've got that wizard. No shit. Come on, army losses. Army losses. Please. I think that one's dead. No, damn it, I lost the Stegodon. F in the chat. Damn it. Just couldn't heal it fast enough. Alright, well that other wizard's not too far away. I'll get him over here. And that'll be another Stegodon. Oh, yeah, okay. Ah, crap. Come on, where's that army losses? There it is. Ah, well. These things happen. It always happens on the flanks as well. You can't checkerboard these guys, they'll obstruct themselves. So, I don't know, maybe a circular formation might be better. Because the thing is, there's like a lot of them that didn't take any damage. The ones on the flanks always take the most. Especially if there's loads of like Orc Boy Biggins. Orc Boy Biggins. Those are the worst to deal with. Should have prioritized shooting them a bit more. Oh well, what's done is done. Okay, that'll ensure minimum downtime. Cool. Who else went? Yeah, one of them died. One of them died. It's not that big of a deal. I can replace it with a wizard that's on a Stegodon, so it's not that big of a deal, but it isn't good. Because it was experienced, but these things do happen. Don't want to loot. Alright, it's good that we defeated that army though. Really, really good. So looking at the greenskins now. Oh man, they just recruit so damn fast. Can't bloody beat them up fast enough. Attempting to auto-resolve that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so this wizard here, he can be under Stegodon. He's got a little bit of distance to travel, but we'll send him over there to attach that army. At least this got done. So, Kroq-Gar will take Ashridge Mountain. I probably shouldn't have moved him all this way. Do I need this guy anymore? Probably not. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just costing too much money. There we go. That'll save us a ton of cash. So, we'll capture Ashridge Mountain. Obviously not a huge concern there. Good, they've already built it back up to tier 3. And that got smashed up, but that's okay. It's fine. Try and get this walled up. And we need to get back over here and get to Karak 8 Peaks. Good, we're making progress against them, that's for sure. It just comes at a cost. Cool, that makes us stronger. What do we need here? It's pretty useful. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if there's any more heroes we can get. Nope. Nope. Not in a position to recruit and disband just yet. Alright, I don't think I'm in any urgent need to upgrade this. The army that captured here is that one there. So it's unlikely they're sending any forces up this way. And maybe I should just do it just in case. It's not that much. Alright, what do we need here? Alright, that'll be good for post-battle loot faction-wide. And this could actually make a good recruiting province. Yeah, get rid of this. That should have gone a long time ago. And what I'll do is I'll actually build that so that we've got local recruitment capacity. That way I don't have to build them all the way down here anymore. Because that just takes too long to get up here. Yeah, that should work out just fine. Eventually we'll get rid of this. Alright, cool. Alright, hang on. Where was that? Yeah, double our country. Do we have any growth buildings here? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. This is finalizing. Looking at this... Okay, we probably don't need this, and this anymore. Probably don't need that. Public order's looking good. Probably don't need that. Probably don't need that. Focus more on making this a bit more economical. Make us more cash. Man, they've still got a lot of strength out there. But we're beating them. We're definitely beating them. Like, if we even look back to where we were at the start of today, we were here with Kroq-Gar. We didn't have this and this. We did have this, though, but we'll take that back. We didn't have this. I did have that. Didn't have... I can't remember. We were... Yes. Yeah, something like that. Okay. And let's move on. Well, I did try to build some walls here, but there's no way in hell we're going to even do a dint into that, so no point even trying. It's actually good when they do that, because they'll probably reoccupy it, as long as I'm not in attacking range of them. So yeah, just let him reoccupy that so that I don't have to. Don't have any more blessed stegodons around, which would be nice. Alright, cool. Have you tried confederating other Lizardmen legendary lords, not for their lands, just for them? There's not a whole lot of value in doing that. Like, none of the... Except for maybe, Tehenowin. I don't know, like... The Lizardmen legendary lords are actually not needed anymore because Lifelands are so good. So... I'm not even really fussed on how they've been leveled up. It's really more about their equipment. For example, Tehenowin and Tic-Tac-Toe, just for their equipment that provides extra public order. That's the only thing I would want to get out of it. Which, our public order at the moment is okay, so I'm not too concerned. But, if I was to confederate Mazdamundi, for example, it would fragment my empire and actually weaken me. Sometimes confederations can weaken you, you gotta be careful about that. No, that's bad. Is there anything in here that I can give him for extra public order? Take that away from Kroq. Shit. This is why I didn't really want to come here. See, now I have to fucking well recruit. skinks in global. They're actually quicker to recruit in global than they are in local. That's why I didn't want to come here. But it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, once we've got it locked down, it'll be okay. But until then, it's gonna be tricky. Alright, if I come here and go into ambush stance, I should still be able to reach Crooked Fang Fort. Now, the reason I want to go into ambush stance is so that Grimgor reoccupies Kratomen, or whatever it's pronounced as. If he sees that I'm here, he might not do that. We want him to go and do that and sit there for a couple of turns. Alright, what are we going to spend our money on? Got a good amount of income coming through at the moment. Alright, Mahrak, we needed this so that we can increase local recruitment in this province when the time comes. This will be our recruitment province from here on out. Mahrak should not come under siege, so I'm going to get rid of that. Yeah. Over here, let's get that going. That'll increase income and hero recruits and all that kind of stuff. Yep, just go for money. No, that's not going to help. Extra 10% in the province. It's making good money. And let's have a look here. Yep. And... Yep. And we're out of cash. Cool. Spy Peak should be fine. And I'm pretty much out of money. Cool. I mean, it's not cool, but everything's fine. Looking at them at the moment, seems like they've got a real anti-player bias going. They're just focusing on us, which means...
You are welcome here.
Hey, that's some good money. I'll take that. I wonder what happened to Karaza Karak. They still exist. But I have no idea where they are. Alright, well, that doesn't matter. Qatar's about to fall. It's of no value to us in the first place, so I don't really care. Kind of wish I could just give it to Numas. Be like, look, can you just take it off my hands? Can't do that. That's good. Alright, it looks like they did what we wanted them to do. They've reoccupied the settlement. Yeah, they might be at Zufbar. Alright. I'm a little bit concerned that this guy here is going to wound us. Chances shouldn't be that high. What's Kroq's chance of assassinating? Can't do it. What's your chance of 29%? Ugh. What about you? 55%. I don't like those kind of odds. We're just going to have to put up with him. Oh, he can't reach us anyway. Okay, that's fine. There's no one in here that can attack us. Good, we'll just outrun him. Oh, now they're coming up over here. Okay. Well, I don't care about Black Iron Mine that much, but you're gonna have to come over here and retake it. Over here, good, we can get to Crooked Fang Fort. So, Grimgor's army is gonna be stuck there for a little bit. Just enough movement. Good stuff. Tally Lover did a $5 super chat. Loving the live stream. Kroq-Gar, best boy. Outside of Stegadon Doomstack, is there any really good army comps for Lizardmen? Yeah, you could mix and match with a few of their dinosaurs and stuff. I'd probably avoid their melee infantry on legendary difficulty. They're just super slow. I've experimented a bit with Temple Guard, and I never really found them very effective. So I'd probably avoid Skink and Saurus type units and go for their monster stuff. That seems to work really well. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. The other thing that we could do is make a rush for Nagashazar. Try to get there before it revolts. I don't think that'd be good, because even if it revolts, we won't be able to beat it. It's going to be very expensive getting this shit in order. Oh, we don't have any base untainted. Well, once we get to there, we'll get some. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Like I said, this is why we didn't come here earlier. And even now, I still don't feel like it's worth it, but I can justify doing it, I think. You didn't put the beast skin kind of staggered on? Ah, okay. There we go. There we go. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, we gotta move towards Sland Force Field. Cool. So we got Crooked Fang Fort, not worth a hell of a lot. I think I want to bring him back down here and defeat Grimgor's army before they recover and head down to Misty Mountain. Because there's no... Even if those walls get built, they're not going to beat them. Problem is, though, they might just try to avoid us. Once we've got Nagashazar, the Broken Teeth, sorted, we should be able to afford another army. But right now, I'm just not quite comfortable with it. Okay, we're pretty much out of money there. Hate that Nagashazar province, such a pain. It can be a very good province for some factions, but not for Lizardmen. Disciplined one here. I mean, it's not going anywhere. But I would like to get it. So, that's not urgent. Recruited here. And that way, this one would actually be better to attach into the army. For one thing, it's higher level. Alright, cool. So that way, this one can just find somewhere else to go for the time being. Yeah, he's only costing about 300 at the moment. Okay, that's fine. And let's move on. Don't know if there's been any landmark there. They'd have the Nagashazar building at tier 5, but it will take a long time to get to tier 5. That's the biggest problem. Can we expect any sneak peeks from CA about DLC before October? Probably nothing to do... when it comes to Warhammer 2, I reckon we'll see something around I don't know why they did that. I reckon we'll see some Warhammer 2 teaser stuff around September. Early September. Because the next DLC they're going to work on is for Three Kingdoms. That'll be the next thing that they're going to release. And look, I don't think they're going to announce 2 DLCs at the same time. I mean, they haven't even announced... Alright. These are just generic ones, so that's fine. They haven't even announced the Three Kingdoms DLC, even though everybody knows it's coming. And they're probably not going to announce it until after... Actually, I don't even know when. Oh man, there's 2 armies up here. Oh, bloody hell. Dealing with greenskins such a ball ache. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. If I march into Kroq-Gar, they'll probably besiege it, but I've got lightning strike on this dude, so it'll be okay. God damn, they're throwing some force at us. Holy crap. Just depends now on what they want to do. If they try to attack our armies, great. If they try to take our poorly defended settlements, not great. Didn't they announce 3K DLC, something like that? Yeah, I mean, they've teased it, but they haven't announced it yet. So, still hemorrhaging public order here. If anything, corruption's actually going up since we arrived. Is there anything that we've got here that'll increase it in local, like, osmosis? No. 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 It just is what it is. This province sucks. And it's going to be expensive to build up. Probably should have just left it. Alright, our little scout over here is back. Bring him in. Alright, now as for you, I want you to actually go around this way. Make sure that's ready for when the time comes. But yeah, that one army that went in there, that annoyed us so much. I think what I might do, instead of going for Kroq-Gar peaks, I might go to Black Iron Mine, then go for the Black Crag. It's worth more to them in terms of money. And that's where they're going to be able to get, like, Black Orcs really quickly. So if I get rid of that, at least that'll slow down their recruitment just a little bit. I awesome super chat the day Legend breaks 5k. I've had 5,000 viewers before. Dan Al did a $5 super chat. Just saw your save the campaign battle for Squigs versus War Wagons. I honestly thought all the Goblin units were straight trash and I saw the War Wagon. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. They did exactly what I thought they would do. Awesome. Actually, I was expecting the other guy to use the underway. That's even better. No. I'm happy for defensive alliance, but no military alliance. Probably lost our trade agreement with them too, but that's okay. And it's good that we got a life slam there. We absolutely have to make sure that we heal after this battle here. Good. They did exactly what I wanted them to do. Fantastic. Give me some intel over here. Cool. good. Well, this one here's not going to make it to the battle, but that's okay. Let's see who's the best. Get your Grimgore super chats ready. He's the best. The best. I wasn't expecting I'd be able to auto-resolve that. But there you go. Okay, this will cripple them. I'm a bit concerned here that if I auto-resolve, I'll lose a Stegodon. So I'm going to fight this one manually because I can heal them at the start, which doesn't really account for a balance of power. I hope Grimgore kills the Stegodon. Well, he didn't. He didn't. Ready for red? Yep. Fucking stupid gamble. Fucking fuck off gamble. Dan Al became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. We need good ground, so we actually need to march forward to that. Standing over here is not a good idea, I think. After the update, green seems so powerful. Yeah, but it's only because of cheats. That's all. They just get assloads of cheats. The actual faction strength, like them as a faction, like they don't have good units. It's just cheats. All right, prepare to shoot into this. Oh, if only I could get a magic shot in there. Oh yeah, it's doing okay. Do you put any points into Marathi's melee skill when playing as her? Yeah, because you want to get her Enchanting Beauty ability. That skill's really handy. So yeah, so far this is looking pretty bloody good. Just be careful on the side here. Need to shoot them. And make sure that rock idol dies. Sorry, rogue idol. Back to your Total War game and oatmeal and coffee. Have a great day, mate. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for stopping by and becoming a member. Appreciate you. And the super chat. Alright, cool. Rogue idol's gone. Is that Wurzag? No. Alright, army losses shouldn't be too far off now. Yeah, keep shooting over there. This one here is too badly damaged, let's pull him out. Too much damage, pull him out. Alright, so good. So good. Just keep an eye on these guys, make sure nobody dies, that's it. If we just do that, everything will be fine. Don't need to be shooting at perfect targets, doesn't matter if they're a little bit obstructed. Just make sure nobody dies. There we go. Cool. And we'll just give him a bit of healing before the battle ends. So that we can keep pushing forward. Although there shouldn't be any more armies in the area. That is a massive loss for Grimgor. To lose 2 full stack armies. For no reason. Just all gone. For nothing. Very bad for him. Good for us. Rathi looks like she could give you an STI with a firm handshake. Have you seen her hands? I think you get more than STI. Might end up with a couple of tentacles. She's infested to the core. Cool. We got like more than 10 grand out of fighting them too. Can we get back to our other settlement? No, don't have quite enough movement. Do we have the extra campaign movement follower here? No. Well, that would actually be really... Actually, that's a useful one. This one isn't. Yeah. Oh god, I should have put that on him earlier. And yeah, he'll still get up to full strength. This guy's going to catch up. We'll take that, and then we'll have to come back over here and capture this. Yeah, they're recruiting an army here. We need to put a stop to that. Alright, now. We have to be careful here because if we attack... Hang on, let me just have a look. So even after that, he's still considered stronger than us. That army there is going to be about half strength, but I don't think I can reach it in a single turn. Could go into ambush stance and wait for them to attack here. But there's a good chance he might go after Kroq-Gar Mountain, so I think we should attack him here. If I fight this manually, there's actually a good chance I might be able to make it to that settlement. Black Iron Mine. But what we have to do here is we have to attack it. He retreats. Fight it manually, that is. We have to attack it again. So that we get those extra free movements. Aren't Savage Orcs anti-large? Yes. Big uns are anti-large. Both the Savage and regular variants are anti-large. Alright, is he coming at us or not? Okay, he's not. Okay, cool, that's fine. Well, that's going on then. Let's send Kroq up ahead, because they don't seem like they're going to run at us. I don't think they've got much cavalry. And we just, pop down some spells on them. Weakens them before these guys have a chance to shoot, before they're in range. Oh, we could waste... he's not a big deal. No, he's anti-infantry. I wouldn't worry about him. Throwing rocks at a big dead lizard. Them casting that shit on Kroq is a bit of a bad idea, but I'm gonna let them. $1,400 hours and not one single complete campaign bothers me. Gotta fix this before Warhammer 3. Well, then why don't you just finish a campaign? Like, if you desperately want to finish a campaign, here are some the ones that you can finish real quick. Luther Harkon in Vortex, you can finish that in like a day. You can finish the Wood Elves campaign in a couple of hours. Like, if you just don't focus on expansion and more focus on alliances. You can finish that super quick. There are others that are fairly quick, but I can't remember offhand because I usually don't worry about victory conditions. It's just not important. I just like to play it for the sandbox experience. Come on, hurry up. Yeah, less than 100 on him, essentially. That's right. Oh man, those squeaks got wrecked. Might be a little bit late on that. Just gonna pop that down there. Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was close enough. Right, now shoot at the rogue idol, because if we shoot at him, it'll do a lot of balance of power damage. We just want to get the army less penalty, and I also don't want to fight him in the next battle, so killing him would be good. Kroq-Gar, go for Wurzag. Armando de Erico did a $10 super chat. Thanks for teaching me how to play, man. The game helps me take my mind off the lockdown. No worries, dude. I appreciate the super chat. Glad I've been of some assistance. Where'd that come from? Doesn't matter. This one here is taking a beating. Pull it out. And this one here, also pretty badly damaged. Pull him out. Can Road Eagles be a Doomstack? It's not a very good Doomstack in my opinion, because they're too slow. Single entity monsters that have speeds lower than 50, I think just don't cut it. They're too slow. They get bogged down, they can get shot too easily. They gotta have at least 50 speed. And these guys here, speed 31, yeah, it just doesn't cut it. Any chance you do a dwarf campaign soon? Don't think so. I've covered dwarfs very recently. Alright, what's his speed? 62. I'm not sure if Kroq-Gar can keep up with him. But we'll see. Make sure the biggin gets killed. I don't want to deal with that again. Increase my speed a little bit. Good, nice big chunk. Good, we got him. See if we can get rid of that. Good, just before it got away. Nice. Would you say having to build ladders, which infantries would have to carry before siege, would be a good idea for Warhammer 3? I don't know. Probably wouldn't really make any difference in the long run. I think it's just really about immersion, so I don't know. Okay, so that gave us a little bit of extra movement, and a bit of extra with that. We'll have 27% movement if we attack him again, in the hope that we can get to here, because now would be the best time to attack them because we're at half strength. But we can't replenish because we don't have a fucking life slan. But what we can do... What? Full health. Lovely, lovely, lovely full health. Definitely shouldn't auto-resolve it. run the risk of losing that dude here. We're not going to take any damage, but definitely should not resolve it. Hey Legend, how do I get a confederation with Pestilence and Scryer? They're weak as fuck, but they don't want to. By the way, I love your videos. Have you tried sucking his pestilent penis? Now you need him to like you. Even if you're stronger than him, you need him to like you. About plus 100 is usually what I go for. If you do that and he's in trouble, he'll usually confederate. But yeah, thanks for super chat. Wait, you didn't super chat. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, they have to like you. Desram did a $5 super chat. Was narrating as you play weird the first time? Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. You get used to it. Alright, we definitely didn't take no damage, but it's pretty minimal. Such shit replacement, you told listeners we're good with it. You can't replenish an enemy territory. Once I've taken the settlement, I'll replenish. I just can't heal because I'm not using a life slam, that's all. The game looks pretty boring besides their battle mechanic and sieges, like years ahead of Warhammer 2. No, I disagree. I've played Troy, and the battles are the most boring part of it. Sieges are boring, in my opinion. I don't know. I actually thought the campaign side of things was pretty good. So I'm of the opposite opinion. Come on, give me that extra movement. Will we get the city back? Yes, we do. Good. Still can't justify auto-resolving it, just because it will nuke this unit, but at least we've taken out 4 of their armies this turn. I really can't ask for a better result than that. I'm having a tough time escaping factions in Mortal Empires. How do you eliminate the tougher factions around you early game? In the early game, don't worry so much about expansion or even eliminating the other factions. What you want to be focusing on is leveling up your lords. Skaven settlements below level 3 are worthless, okay? Absolutely worthless. So what you want to be doing, let's just say you're playing as Clan Scryer as an example. Okay, so you got Skaven Blight, you're going to have loads of revolts in Skaven Blight. So you don't want to leave it, okay? Don't be like, well, I'll have to recruit another army just to look after the settlement. No. What you want to do is use Tabaro, the settlement in Estalia, as a sack city, where you just sack it over and over and over again until you've got max food. Once you get max food, build it up to tier 3 and then wall it up. Once you're walled up and dealt with a few revolts, and then you've got your food back up again, then you move on to Magritta. Capture Magritta, build it up to tier 4, because you probably won't have enough food to get to tier 5. And then same sort of thing. Lock it down, deal with the revolts, and then move on to the next region. Just move slowly. Eventually what will happen is you'll reach a critical mass as Skaven, where the amount of food per turn that you're coming in is enough for you to just keep building settlements up and up and up and up, and eventually you'll just steamroll. Keep in mind that you need to use ambushes. Skaven's best tool is their ambushes, because you can ambush attack. So the first thing you want to be getting as Skaven is putting points into the blue line to get to ambush success chance, because if you get that extra 30%, in most areas that'll essentially equate to 100%. 100% extra, 100% success chance. Because the base success chance I think is 40%. That's in like a neutral area where there's no bonus to ambush success chances. So in trees, so forests, and mountains, which is where you thrive, you've got even higher ambush success chances. And then you can get traits and so on that'll improve it even further. Skaven's kind of a faction where it takes a little while to learn how to play as them, but once you've figured it out, they're super powerful. But yeah, don't worry about like getting 20 settlements by turn 20. That's just not important, and anybody that does that is probably setting themselves up to have a tough endgame. So just take it slow, focus on your food and on leveling up your lords because it's more important. Alright, we should be pretty much done here. There it is. Cool. Alright, this was a great turn for us. They lost so much of their forces that I don't think they're going to be counterattacking us anytime soon. And the amount of progress that they made with them was super minimal. Yeah, I'm here to hang out for a while. I'll wait to stream a bit later. Alright, no worries, dude. No worries. Welcome. Skaven Blight to tier 4 is very reliable. It's tier 5 teams that is non-optimal. Yeah. You can do it. I don't do that with Skaven Blight, but you can do that. So it's a ruin, but that's okay. Alright, looking at their strength rank. Oh my god. They're still fucking slightly weaker than us, even after that. So yeah, that's... If we have a look at it, 4,622. That's exactly 50%, which can't... Yeah, the replenishment rate's 50%. Can't go any higher than that. Alright, cool. We might actually get through this. God, we got 40 grand. Nice. Mount Silver Spear, yeah, it needs to get walled. Mount Grey Hag doesn't. Maybe hold off on that. Let me just see. Yeah, I don't think we really need to get any more. Like, recruiting them at rank 27 or 28, that's as high as we really need to go. So, just increase capacity from here. So, don't build any more star chambers. Because I think we're recruiting the Slans at, like, rank 40 now. That's all I need. Public order seems fine. Cool. So, next stop for Kroq-Gar, Black Crag. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah. There's just not much we can do here. Just focus on growth. If we occupied Nagashasa, it would actually slow down growth because it reduces it by 7. Except for the fact that we could build a building there, but just... I don't want to rush there just yet. I think I want to make more money out of this province. Need more cash. Alright, Carrick Zorn's looking okay. Don't think we need to build walls here. There's no real threat incoming. Public order's not amazing though. Alright, just leave that be. And let's move on. What's the best infantry unit for the High Elves when holding the line? Sisters of Avalorn. Yeah, there is no melee infantry that is actually better than Sisters of Avalon to hold the line. What you want to hold the line with is heroes. So, as an example, handmaidens do okay. Nobles do best. Well, they do best against large opponents. And there's another army. And, Lawmasters of Hoeth will do well against infantry. They can hold out for a very long time. Boy, oh boy, the green tide doesn't fucking relent. That's okay. The dino tide isn't gonna either. So yeah, they're slightly weaker than us. You know what? I want this wizard to come over to here. Scout ahead for us. Alright. Yeah, stand there. I don't think there's going to be anyone that can attack us. We're not going to fully replenish, but that's okay. Okay, he's pretty much done everything. I never use these. I just never do it. Don't need that. Crap. That's crap. Crap. Yeah, boost income. Okay. So, what might be good here, like that settlement, we do need to take it, but we don't need to take it at all costs. Killing this guy here would be better. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into ambush stance. We're going to lure him. He'll either jump to here or here. Whatever he decides to do, we'll fucking kill him. Whatever he decides to do. Just got to keep an eye on it. Disciplined. Nice. And he'll be immortal straight away. Where do I want him? I'll recruit him here and I'll just figure something out for it. Nice. Okay, and Honored Elder Immortality straight away. This guy's never gonna die now. Awesome. Really, really awesome. Good shit. Ricket. Sword of Cain overrated or no? Sword of Cain is the most overrated weapon in the game. The only reason you would pick it up is because you want a challenge. Or you're absolutely desperate. It's the most overrated item in the game. The amount of drawbacks do not make up for what it can do. Sure, it'll make your lord very strong, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it, not one bit.
But legend, I got it with Malus Darkblade, and then he was invincible.
Yeah. That's not important. You know what? That'd actually be better. Have you guys brought up Manscaped yet? Yeah, we talked about it a bit. I'm happy to talk about it. No, guys. Don't ask me about my sponsorship. That's private. Like my parts. Very private. Alright, that looks good. Money is shit. Alright, give me 2 more skink shits. Just to help, if we can start. Yeah, getting that extra Scar Veteran helps with the public order here. Corruption's getting worse though. So we'll have 4 extra public order here next turn. Which means we'll be gaining +1 per turn. Man, there's gotta be a better way. I could recruit more Sora Scar Veterans. Just to maintain public order. I can get another 6. Might do that, actually. Just to maintain it. Otherwise, I'm sitting there with an army that's costing me essentially 5 grand, because you also got to consider the 15% on the other armies. And we're not making enough progress here. Yeah, alright, let's move on. To be honest, keeping the sword for just stage 1 is alright, considering you're playing High Elves and can hold the shrine. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. But, you know, it's an overrated weapon. You know, if you've got your public order, the 2 factions that are most viable for picking it up are Underway and Deception. Oh, very nice. Bye-bye. The 2 factions that are the most viable for picking it up are Lizardmen and High Elves, because they have unlimited public order potential. But you also have to keep in mind that it will increase your upkeep cost by 10% once it gets to the final level, which for the High Elves doesn't matter, but for the Lizardmen absolutely does. So as a Lizardman, I would never pick it up. Temple Architect. Okay. So that just went perfect. We got him. They have rushed an army over here. Great. Great. I'll just kill him. Yeah, they're falling to pieces. This is great. Now, I'm not sure what to do with him. Well, firstly, he'll go into the next army that we recruit, which won't be too much longer, I hope. Bring him back over this way. I guess we'll do that with this one as well. Bring it back, because we're going to start recruiting another army soon. So yeah, public order is actually increasing by 2 here. And the growth is coming in. If I make a beeline for here, it'll revolt before I get there. You can use it for Horde faction, name the Chaos. Yes. Yes, yes, that's actually a good point as well. Chaos. Codex Signator should pick it. Yeah, Codex Signator benefits from it, because Star Crushers, it's alright, but the Sword of Cain is better for him. Yeah, so yes, that's a good point. The Horde factions can pick it up and it's just fine. Again, you gotta watch out for 10% upkeep penalty, which for the Beastmen is a bit of a problem. For Nakai it's a problem, but for Chaos it doesn't matter. Chaos makes so much money once they've got Shaggoth spams, it's totally fine for them to pay extra for their armies. Alright, so what I want to do here, I'm going to start recruiting Scar veterans. Oh, God. Just 1 per turn, I'm not going to get any more than that. Don't put him on the Carnosaur. He's not to become immortal, because he doesn't have the right trait. But just get Honored Elder, and this, to bring it over to the other area. Should take him a few turns, but that's okay. So he'll come over this way and help us maintain public order, just by a little bit. Because, yeah, we got to get moving soon. Yep. Since we want to get more Scar veterans anyway, it could be a good opportunity. Alright, that's fine. Yep, you grab that. And let's take this. Mandalore mentioned that in his review. What's that? Oh, wait. That's much more important. Alright, so crippling them here. Yeah, that's going to be so good. Especially reducing their ability to recruit Black Orcs in a single turn, and reducing their global recruitment, and killing one of their armies. This is a catastrophic defeat for them. Assuming we win, which... as if we're not going to win. Man, I'm seeing a lot of bans happen in the chat today. Holy crap. Why are people saying that word? Hey, Burnout, what's the big deal with that word? Why are people doing it? Like, I don't care that you're banning them, because they're... I don't get it, though. Can you explain it to me a bit? Can you explain why Jezzails are necessary for good Skaven army instead of lightning cannons and rattling guns spam with heroes? I think rattling guns actually have higher DPS than lightning cannons, and they're more accurate. They keep spamming Pinot over and over again. Yeah, I get that that's what they're doing, but what's the big deal with that? Like, I don't get what the big deal is. Is it a Twitch ID banned word too? Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, what's the big deal? What does that word mean? Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, why are they coming on here and saying that? What does that even mean? It means happiness in Bengali. No idea why they're spamming it. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. A Skaven viable without Jezzails? Yeah. Yeah, just not quite as good. I really like Jezzails. Jezzails are very, very good. Binod is trending in India. Oh, okay. It's a recent thing from an Indian YouTuber's video. Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I just didn't get it. Like, I don't know if does that really warrant a ban though? Seems a bit harsh. Triv elected a $5 super chat. Any tips on surviving a Marcus Wolfheart campaign? Yep. If you're playing Mortal Empires, go straight to the Sentinels of Zeddy. Go migrate there. If you go migrate there, you'll be fine. It's like such a good place to go. It's a weird trend starting in India after somebody asked a popular YouTuber to rename themselves Binod. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Is it a derogatory thing? Well, I don't know. Banned is forever? Not necessarily. I do routinely, every now and again, go through and clear out the ban list. Unless it's like a grievous ban. Like, if I remember the person that I've got a big long list of people that essentially Burnout's banned. And if I can't remember the name, every now and again I'll unban it, which... you know, it's probably not good because they come back and do the exact same thing again. But if I remember the name, then it stays there. Because if I remember it, it usually means that it was pretty bad, whatever they did. Archu's scored like 3 bans on this channel so far. But he's gotten unbanned because I don't know. I think it's harsh. There has been harsh banning on this channel. I don't like that, but whatever. Banhammer time. Nah. I want people to be a bit more gentle with it. Don't get me wrong, if somebody's coming on here and saying the N-word, ban. Just get rid of them. That kind of stuff. I just don't want that shit here. I don't know. You don't want to be too gentle either, or else people take advantage of it. Where's Lewis? I think he's taking a break. Kind of told him off one too many times, and I don't think he likes that, so fair enough. I was thinking about it, and I think it's probably because Lewis has been around since like when I was at Twitch, and on Twitch I really reigned with an iron fist. Timeouts aplenty, but being timed out on Twitch was kind of like a badge of honor, but being banned was like, you really fucked up if you got banned. And so we just ended up banning like shitloads of people on Twitch, even when they weren't really doing anything that particularly bad. And ended up with a bit of a toxic environment, and then we sort of reeled back on that a bit, and I don't know. Growing pains. Did timeouts exist here? Yeah, timeouts exist, yeah. What settlement did you say go for Market's Wolfheart? Sentinels of Zeddy. Beeline straight for it. That's what I did in my This Is Total War campaign, and I don't regret it one bit. It made the whole thing so much easier. It's a fairly rich province, and it's so difficult for the AI to come and attack you there. So it's super easy to defend. Which is really useful for a Marcus Wolfheart campaign, because you have to be on the defense so much. Oh, wrong one. I do like it how they just keep putting their units up here for us to kill. You line them up, I'll knock them down. How'd they all go? Yeah, they got a few kills. Is it possible to add a note to the band so you don't forget which one's banned? No. I mean, I could like have a notepad open, but we have so many people that get banned, I'm not going to do that. I think people deserve second chances after enough time has passed. But truth be told, I think the people that come on here and spam crap, they don't come back anyway after they get banned. I remember there was one dude, his channel, his account name was Arthur Fleck, right? And he came on and he just pissed me off one day. And it was just the wrong thing at the wrong time, and I banned him. But I felt bad about it, so after the stream I actually unbanned him. So he's not banned, and he didn't come back. He never came back, even though he's actually not banned. Some of you might remember that particular banning. He just came on at the wrong time and just kept saying the same fucking thing over and over again. Alright, so... But yeah, yeah. I unbanned him straight away. I just felt bad about it. If you said otherwise, you'd be a hypocrite, kind of. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes and no. What do you do to get you actually pissed? He kept coming on every single day and asking if I was in a bad mood. I probably shouldn't have told you guys that, but it was like, it's just so fucking annoying. Is he in a good mood today, guys, or is he still really grouchy? I'm always in a grouchy mood, okay? That's how it is default. When I got banned last time, Burnout sat by and watched it with glee. Ah, did he? Yeah, and then I have to deal with the fallout with your Twitter messages. It's all good. I unbanned you straight away. Are you in a bad mood? Today? No. No. Alright, we should be fine to just charge in now. I think I'm sort of dicking around a bit too much. We don't have that much Winds of Magic. I just wanted to get rid of most of their Black Orcs, which I think... Oh, hang on. Look at this all over here. Trying to hide from me, are you? Can't have that. Oh, don't move, don't move. Oh, bitch. Alright, that should do it. Let's go. Legend is a good mood today. Yeah. Also, sometimes it's very easy to mistake tired with bad mood. Like, especially, like, Wednesday comes around, I'm usually pretty tired. And so I'm just like, And people are like, oh, why is he in a bad mood today? I was like, I'm not in a bad mood, I'm just tired. It's end of the week. Greenskin's faction choice go. Okay. You totally shot yourself in the foot. Shouldn't have told everyone. There's got to be at least one jackass that's gonna ask every day now. Yeah, cool, and then they'll get banned. Yeah. That's fine. Look, hey, if you want to do that and score a ban, that's entirely up to you. I don't mind. It's just annoying. If you want to be a nuisance, that's fine. You can go away. Alright, this one here is a little bit damaged. Damn, 44% damage resistance. So useful here. Cool. Alright, time to pull this guy out. He's just taking too much damage. And now this one needs to be taken out. Just taking too much damage. There we go. Why not send in stegs after shooting before using magic? The AI blobs much better, so your magic could be more efficient. Yeah, okay, so the reason why you use the magic first is because it's time consuming. We probably sat there for the equivalent of like 15 minutes just using magic. Once the melee begins, the battle's going to be over fairly soon. So we're just not going to get as many casts. You are kind of correct, but it's a case of, do you get good casts or more casts? I went with more casts. Also, it's good to get the damage done first. That way you're very close to the army loss penalty, and then you just go in and just basically just topple the dominoes after that. Favorite game outside of Total War? Fortnite. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Probably Anno 1800? I don't know. Alright, cool. We're definitely going to wall this up. But yeah, that's great that we captured that. Why did the AI cheat so much? I beat Reichland to dust and he comes back from one region with 5 armies fully experienced and 10k gold. Yep, that's what they do. The reason they cheat is because AI gives them cheats. Sorry, Creative Assembly gives them cheats. There's no... It is what it is. Alright, cool. Let's see here. So let's have a look at their strength ranking now. Good. They're falling behind. And there goes most of our money already. Cool. Yeah, it's better than nothing, because we don't need anything else that's here. Actually, maybe putting a few points into Assassinate might be good. You never know when somebody's just in your way and you just need to get rid of them. Alright, let's check for heroes, just see if there's anything good on the menu. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay, cool. Moving on. Triv elected a $5 super chat. Forgot to say thanks for how much content you make. I work 12-hour days at a sawmill and your vids and streams help me keep sane. No worries, dude. Glad to help. Appreciate the super chat. Every strategy game AI cheats. AI is really bad at forward planning. Yeah, that's true. But some strategy games cheat less than others. So if you want to know some games where I think the AI cheats like the least, here are some examples. Crusader Kings 2. I don't feel like the AI cheats that much. It definitely does, but not that much. Medieval 2. The AI really doesn't cheat that much. I don't know. I can't think of any others, to be honest. It's like, what about StarCraft? No, they cheat. Alright. Starting to build up some public order. Get that going. Hey, another knowledgeable. Nice. I'll get that, but I'll also get this dude here. Don't give him immortality, though. Or a Carnosaur. We just want him to go and spread public order in Nagashazar. And we'll disband him as soon as it's over. Because if we put enough of these Sora Scar veterans in there, we can disband that army. It will just save us a little bit of cash. Yeah, definitely don't give him immortality. I didn't give this one immortality, did I? No, I didn't. Good. So, good. Good. That'll just buy us some time. Civ 6. Oh yeah, Civs. Oh my god. On deity mode, holy crap, did they cheat? Jesus Christ. It's even worse than Warhammer 2, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to try to stop that one from recruiting. So this guy's just going to come over here and stand still. Because we will recruit another army soon. Just not yet. Because finances are not great. Good. Build up that public order there, please. We have no way of choosing our economy, right? As the lizardman? No, technically you can. Like, it's shit. Okay, but there's, let me see here. The blessing of, where is it? Just gotta find where it is. There it is. The blessing of Chotek. So, only Scar veterans, Scar All Bloods get this. Income from settlement building plus 2%. So you recruit one. They have to be at least rank 10. Let me just see if we're at that point where we can recruit them at rank 10. I don't think so. No, still recruiting them at rank 1. But I think it is possible to get to that eventually to that point. You have to own the Pyramid of Nagash and get to certain tech, and there's a couple of things around the place that you can get that'll increase your Lord Recruit rank. But eventually, if you can get them to rank 10, you can cheese the economy just a little bit. Just a little bit. That way, you know, 2% of 200, 4 gold. Whoo! You know? But, you know, do that for 100 turns and you'll make 400 gold, you know, from 1 extra settlement per turn. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so looking over here, they have a... Yeah, there's a full stack waiting for us there. We can't let this guy get away. What's he down to? Down to 20. Still no sign of him over here, which is good. Got Mount Silver Spear walled up, which again is good. Give me the money there. Good. And pop that down there. Good. Alright, I think I'll just save up the rest of that. Alright, that's all looking pretty decent. Yeah, this will be good to take off them for sure. And let's move on. I'm a noob, so I'm asking for advice on armies. How do I know when to go from just one army to having 2 armies, to having 3 armies? I really can't answer that, because the answer is when you need it. That's when you get the army. Not before, not after. There is no, like, on turn 30, that's when you get your second army. The answer is, you get your second army when you can afford it and when you need it. That's it. If you don't need it, don't recruit it. If you don't... Yeah. What happened here? Oh. Oh, they're gone. Wow. Okay, then. So yeah, you got to make a judgment call with that. I can't tell you when. So for example, if somebody was to ask me, when should I get my 3rd army? Right. I can afford a 3rd army, but do I need a 3rd army? No. I don't need my 3rd army yet. But I am preparing for it. When am I going to... Oh, hello. When am I going to get that 3rd army? Hang on. Where's my wizard? He should be around here somewhere. Yeah, he's not going to get there in time. So, yeah, sorry. I had lots of other things going through my mind there, just trying to plan on how to catch Wurzag. Hopefully, if he uses the underway, we'll catch him, but there's no guarantee, which is a bit of a pain. But yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to get that other wizard. Yeah. So yeah, back to that question. In regard to this, if technically I've got a third army here, right? I can afford it. I definitely can afford it, but I don't need it because we're adequately dealing with the situation with 2 armies. If I got a third army, the problem then is that I wouldn't make much money and I wouldn't be able to develop up my provinces, which would stifle my economy, which would slow me down from getting the 4th army, right? So what we do is we make sure that we've got enough money so that when we recruit the 3rd army, we've still got leftovers for construction. A lot of people don't think about that. They think, oh, look, I'm making 1,000 gold per turn. That's fine. But you're just missing out on loads of construction. You've got to be building every single turn. It's not all just about building up armies. Alright, I'll take that guy off his Stegodon later. So was that the army that was... Yeah, that was the army that was sitting there. Okay. Starting. My usual strategy is to get 4 to 5 armies at start, then go bankrupt, then rage quit. Yeah. Yeah. So you got to plan ahead a little bit. Actually, you got to plan ahead a lot, you know. Especially on Legendary difficulty, you got to keep in mind that every time you recruit a new army, all of your upkeep cost is going to increase by base 15%. Who did he confederate until now? I've only confederated with Teotihuacan, so I don't actually have any of the other Legendary Lords. Tlaqua, so that's Tic-Tac-Toe, is dead. But we can revive him. I don't think I'll bother, but we can. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Grimgor's not faring well here. He's not having a good time of it. I might stand over here, actually. This war isn't going so well for him. Legendary raid stances, Lizardman. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. World economy is shit unless you're playing as Norska. Actually, I would say even in that case, it's shit. You need to focus on reducing upkeep costs as Norska. I'd say Beastmen and Chaos can work off war economy since they don't suffer from supply lines and they make ass loads of cash, well, favor, when they win battles, especially big ones. So with like late game Beastmen and Warriors of Chaos, don't bother about worrying about upkeep. Just get the strongest fucking armies that you can get and just win. Just win, 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 win. That's all you gotta do. Remember the Bolike of Siege playing a Skarsnik? Yeah, I had a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, just hang on one sec. Alright, it's magic there. Okay, this waterfalls doubles the showers. You're assuming greenskins bathe. Alright, let's do this. Well, that probably did nothing, but that's okay. Let's just hurry this up. There shouldn't be that much to worry about here. There we go. Is that the army losses? Should be close to it. There we go. Easy win. Alright, what do we got here? Garbage, don't need that there. Keep that, and probably want to wall it up. Cool. So, they didn't build that for us. That's okay. Alright, Crooked Fang Fort is probably not safe. This one here is more safe, so let's build that one up. Probably best build up the walls. Just make sure it gets locked down. Focus on dealing with the greenskins, and once they've been utterly defeated, then we can focus more on income here. What kind of Doom stack should I get as Bretonnia? Hippogriff Knight stack is the best one. Just spam Hippogriff, Royal Hippogriff Knights. Yeah, I'll just leave that be for now. Alright, let's also recruit another Sora Scar veteran. Mighty expensive. Just to get him over here. Cool. Providing a buffer. And I think we're done for the turn. Alright, Kroq. Can grab that. Next stop will be Valea's Sorrow.
I will listen.
He must have another army elsewhere, but at least we got an aggression pact with him. And then, yeah, after Valea's Sorrow, push on to Iron Rock and others up this way. Okay, that looks good. No sign of any enemies up this way. Cool. How strong are their armies? Alright, he's finally willing to have a peace treaty. It's tempting to get that peace treaty. But while he's down, I want to keep kicking him, because he's just going to build back up. But at the same time, he does provide a good counter to the Order Tide. And he's not that big of a threat. But maybe if we can hold off for one more turn. I just want to get a bit more of his territory. Any plans for your 300k special yet? I'll be announcing plans for that shortly. Why do you have a stack of only skinks? It's just maintaining public order. So it's literally the cheapest unit I could get. Did I get you? Yep. Good shit. We're not in friendly territory. But it's good, we got him. Good, good, good. What kind of hero traits am I looking for when playing as High Elves, Tyrion? Well, it depends on what you want. There's loads of different traits. As mages, I always get Entrepreneur. That's because there's always one available. Because I prioritize economy, obviously. But if you... There's other traits you can get, such as Limber or just some of the other ones. There's loads and loads of really good traits. So, you just have to get whatever you think is best. Because there is really no one-size-fits-all with High Elves. You just do whatever you want. But Entrepreneur would be best if you want to make loads of money. Alright, good. +9. Alright, I think we can get moving now. Okay, -11. But we got enough guys coming in that's going to provide public order. That'll neutralize it. Yeah, get this guy off that. Does that actually save us any money? Yeah, it does. A lot. Alright, cool. Do they still want peace? Yeah. Alright. Cool. Can we reach that next turn? Yeah, we can reach that next turn. That's good. How about Incendiary Fire Mages? Like I said, there's a lot of things that you can do with High Elves. If that's what you want to do, go for it. But it is better, in my opinion, to increase your income as opposed to making a stack that's kind of strong. If you want to go with Fire Wizard, Dragon, Incendiary, Doom stack, totally up to you, not a problem. But you can't... There's a limit to how many mages that you can get. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you go with a full 100 Entrepreneur Wizards, you'll end up with so much money, it'll be ridiculous. But you just gotta make a judgment call as to what you want. Because the thing is, not doing that, it's not like that's their only Doom stack. They have options available to them. If you want to go with just regular Dragon Doom stack, you can do that. If you want to go with Sisters of Avalon Doom stack, you can do that. If you want to recruit nothing but Dragon Princes, guess what? You can do that. It's not very good, but you can do it. So, the world is your oyster. As the High Elves, you have options. So, they're pushing in over here. Technically haven't met them yet. A lot of red regions up this way, not good for us. This is all red as well. Alright, let's have a look. Spirit of the Jungle, I have no idea where he went. Alright, I'll take your big fat Kroq-Gar ass on with me. Give me some money, though. I'm not going to give him a command of an army. Fuck it. Just do it. There we go. So, we just confederated that. Alright, where is he gone? The fuck? How'd he get... He must have been killed and then came back. Oh, we own Flanksler. How about that? Archery did a $2 super chat. Troy in this Thursday? If so, pick a faction. Thanks for super chat, dude, but I'm pretty sure you know full well I'm not covering Troy. So, I believe he's in here somewhere. Let me just check. Ah, there he is. Nakai the Wanderer. But the problem with him is that he's just not good. That's it. He's just not good. Alright, so we meet others over here. Just exempt that from taxation, and public order will actually maintain after the Confederation penalty is over. You can confed Nakai? Yep. So now we got 4 turns. I think we'll slow it down next turn because there'll be extra public order coming in from here. But yeah, we'll probably need even more than that. Just don't give him immortality. R2 did a $2 super chat. I wasn't sure if you were gonna do one little test. That's fine, dude, but I've made it so abundantly clear that I'm not covering Troy. And I think you're just trying to poke at me to get me to do it. I'm not gonna do it. How would you change Clan Pestilence so they get good? Well, Clan Pestilence is actually pretty good. The problem with them is actually that Itza just cheats like hell, and it's really hard to deal with to begin with. You can deal with it. My recommendation is rush as fast as you can to tier 3 and get some Rattling Guns in preparation for the Rite of Primeval Glory army. That's what I would recommend doing. But Clan Pestilence is actually quite strong. Alright. I know you're not covering long term, but I wasn't sure if you were going to do a Testaroo. No, I'm... Oh, that's okay, like I said, but no, there's not going to be a Testaroo or anything like that. I'm not covering it. At all. There will be no live streams, no videos, nothing. I'm not covering Troy. I'm happy to talk about it. Just absolutely happy to talk about it. But there will be... I'm be just playing Warhammer 2. Alright. Spy Peak looks like it's pretty safe. Yep, that all looks fine. Leave that be. And... well, I tried. Yeah, I know what you were trying to do. I know what you were trying to do. That's why I was like... I can see what you were trying to do. But it's not going to work. You know, if you want a full explanation as to why that is, there is a Reddit post on my subreddit if you want to look at it. But I'm happy to just summarize it briefly. The way that Creative Assembly have gone about making Troy and allowing early access to Troy, and the way that they've gone about marketing for Troy, in my opinion, is fine, but from my business point of view, it's not better for me to cover it than to not cover it. You know, if Creative Assembly wanted me to cover it, they basically needed to do a better job of providing incentive to do so, I guess. They just didn't in this one, which is fine. You know, it's not their job to make sure that the content creators are growing. It's just not their job. You know, sometimes it's mutually beneficial for us to advertise their game. Sometimes it's not. In this case here, it's not mutually beneficial, and so I'm not covering it. You know, but that's all there is really to it. If I felt otherwise, I'd cover it. Watching other people's streams, I'm not convinced. Got plenty of money. See, that can give us income from all buildings, but I think I'll just go with that. The Epic Store sucks. No. Well, look, I don't have a problem with them putting as an Epic Store exclusive. I understand why they're doing it, but I think it has drastically reduced the number of people that are going to actually purchase it or, you know, get it for free. And I also think that it's drastically reduced the number of people that are interested in in Troy. the number of people that are actually going to purchase the game is of no value to me. I don't give a shit. But it's how much interest people have in watching a campaign of Troy, I think, is really low. I don't want to spend 30, 40 hours mastering the game on legendary difficulty so that I can get fewer viewers than when I play Warhammer 2, you know? And I'd much rather play Warhammer 2. You know, I've played Troy. I think Troy's good. It's not as good as Warhammer 2. Not by a fucking light year. So I'm just gonna keep playing what I enjoy. I think they made a good game, you know, and I think that you guys, if you're interested in it, you should get it for free. Why not? It's for free. I'll play it a little bit in my own time, but I'm not gonna make content on it. How would you get the Saurus Lord to level 15? I don't know. You'd need to find enough like technologies and Lords. I don't know if any of the Lord skills give Lord recruit rank bonuses. Like getting the Black Pyramid of Nagash should boost it by 3, that kind of stuff. That's how you would do it. I just hate their exclusivity policy. Oh no, I totally get that, and you are free to hate that. Totally get it. But I understand why Creative Assembly have gone with an exclusivity policy with Troy. It makes sense to me. So I'm not going to be like, I hate that they did this. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm just not on the bandwagon with them. It's not going to benefit me. I think they'll benefit from it, but I'm not going to. So why should I jump on a bandwagon that is not going to benefit me? I don't owe them any loyalty. We're not friends. I'm going to do what's best for me, because that's what they do. And that's what makes sense to me. Most people play free for a few hours and leave it sadly. I think they'll play it for a week or so. I think they'll play it for a week or so. Can't believe how strong we are in Order Resolve now. Wait, Troy's free? Like, seriously? Yeah, if you download the okay, so in order to get it for free, you have to get it for free on the 13th of August, okay? If you don't get it on that day, you miss out. So you need to download the Epic Launcher, which is free to get. You just have to basically hand over all your personal detail to China. No, I'm just kidding. It is partially owned by a Chinese company, but whatever. And you download it for free on the 13th. So if you go into Epic Game Store on the 14th, you won't get it for free. And I'm guessing the price will probably be around $50, $60 US. It'll come onto Steam same time next year. So if you'd be like, oh, I'm just going to wait till Steam, it'll be 2021 by the time it comes out. And I kind of expect Warhammer 3 to have come out before Troy does on Steam. And I can tell you right now, when Troy comes out on Steam, if Warhammer 3 is out, I'm not even going to download Troy on Steam. I'm not even going to touch it. It's like, what's the point? Mr. Shit... Oh, man, what a name. Mr. Shit Cunt did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, great stream. Honestly, Troy does not seem that interesting to me, just went Warhammer 3. Yeah, I'm more or less the same. I'm more or less the same. Good, that's helping a little bit. So looking at it, we've got it at 3 turns until Revolt. Ugh. So this, if this guy goes over there, he can help with Untainted, but I'm not sure if that's what I want to do. Once this guy arrives here, he'll provide 10 public order. God, it's expensive to sort out that province. Given to stand by their convictions. Well, to an extent, I agree. I think that there is standing by your convictions and also being too stubborn. Like, if you're proven wrong about something, like, oh wow, like let's just say an example of Troy. Oh wow, there's actually a huge amount of interest for Troy, and thousands of people are watching everybody else play it on Twitch. Then I'm a fool, and I should have covered it. But that's not the case. And if I was like I am checking the other guys that are playing it on Twitch, and I'm monitoring the number of viewers they're getting, and I'm like, it's their normal viewers, you know, they're not getting extra viewers coming in. So. Like, why would I expect any different from me? If it's not going to grow my channel, what's the point? And also, what's the point in bringing in... This is another thing as well. What's the point in bringing in people that are interested in historical Total War games if I'm only going to play it for a week and then go back to fantasy? Because then they're going to whinge to me for the next fucking year.
Legend, why don't you play something else other than Warhammer? Why not go back to historical?
I'll get that for a year. So at least now that you know there's no delusions, you know? I'm playing Warhammer 2. If you don't like it, that's totally fine. But, you know, that's what I'm playing. Yeah, we got some levels up to do over here. For sure, bro, but you're not being a sheep like most. Oh, yeah. Well, they're not being sheep. The other guys. They're really not. That's a bit of a mean way to put it. It's a bit easier for them to be a bit wishy-washy with what they play. It's easier for them. It's not so easy for me. I don't have that luxury. Like, as an example, and I don't know it's great to use that example. No, I'm not going to use an example. Sorry, I just keep looking at this stuff, wondering what to do. I've got plenty of money. Yeah, I don't need those units. Valet's Sorrow. I think Crooked Fort's more safe. Okay, what to build here? I guess build that. There's just nothing else that I need. That'll give us extra research rate. I don't need anything else. Alright, that'll do. Let's move on to the next turn. Wait, hero not moved. Which one? Oh, okay. Just gotta keep an eye on where their army... Okay, so at least we know where their armies are. Cool. That doesn't seem that big of a deal. And let's move on. Would you ever go back to historical if it was good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I would. I actually prefer historical over fantasy. The problem is that the fantasy games currently have just made better. Like, if they made, like, a really good, solid, historical Total War game, yeah, I'd play it. But none of the new historical Total War games are very good. The best one in recent memory is Three Kingdoms, and I just got so bored of Three Kingdoms. You know, I don't want to go back to playing something that I just don't love. I'm into both. Is that bad? No, not bad at all. You do whatever you want. There's nothing wrong with your taste, with anyone's taste. You know? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Even if your favorite Total War game is Empire Total War, I mean, there's definitely something wrong with you if that is the case, but don't let anyone tell you otherwise, including me. But yeah, you should definitely see a psychiatrist. I'm just kidding, don't do that. $5 donation from Huxor. Just finished Kazrak campaign on Legendary. Hang on. On Legendary. Shit fucking sucked and they totally need to do something about the race. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for the donation and sorry I missed it. And thanks Charlie Arrowbuck for mentioning it because I didn't notice it. Just do you, man. That's why we watch. You, not them. Oh no, I know. I am gonna just do me. But you gotta understand that there's a lot of outward pressure to do things a lot of the time. You know, people do come on and say like, oh, why don't you play Rome 2? Or why won't you play Troy? And it can beat you down. If somebody says something enough times, it can beat you down, grind you down. Ah, I miss it when you used to do this, or I miss you doing that. And it can grind you down. But I'm not letting it. Alright, looks like it might actually be okay. Nope. Nope, nothing good there. Burnout's message. What? What's the donation? Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks for the donation, sorry. Alright, so I think if I hit that one first, he might run away, but let me just check. Yeah, that's what I thought. I probably shouldn't have done that, in hindsight. Yeah, because I don't need to fight this manually. They're only recruiting garbage for them. Oh, actually, no, it's not true. We're okay. Josh Wright did a $5 super chat. Wish you would put more up dog in your videos. More of my dog in my videos? No, I don't think so. But thanks for the donation. Super chat. Whatever. If I ask anything of a streamer, I attach money to it. Entitlement is real. You don't have to, but that's a good way to guarantee that your message will be read. Legend is handsome. You should see my balls. No, I'm just kidding. Where are we gonna go next? Ugh. Doesn't incentivize me to go out here. Are they still wanting peace?
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
I feel like if I get to here, they won't accept the peace treaty anymore. Like, we've got them on the run, and I'm kind of okay with letting them keep fighting all of the dwarves and stuff out here. Where I would like to go is actually back into the desert, because it's all green territory out here. I think, let me have a look at my treaties with Sudenburg. We can trade with them, but I think killing them might actually be a right time to do it. And then there's the Top Knots. I don't think the Top Knots are going to declare war on me. No, they're fucking crap, and none of their settlements are worth taking. But yeah, taking territory over to here would be really good for us. Bretonia can be a bit of a pain in the ass as lizardmen. So yeah. How many allies do they have? Yeah.
I hope your words are wise.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it'd be best leaving them alone and instead going for Thegan's errantry first. Yeah. Because I could send him up north to keep fighting them, but I feel like this is enough. We've done enough against them. Alright, I'm not going to take Kroq-Gar. If they accept this peace treaty, I'll accept it. Alright, done. War with the Greenskins has come to a conclusion. There we go. I don't think they're going to attack us for a very long time. We have absolutely embarrassed them. And now they have to deal with the ramifications of it. And we can start focusing more down here where it's way more profitable. Going north is not where we want to go. Alright, so next stop is... Alright, I'm going to cancel my agreement with Sudenburg. So yeah, they're not going to be happy with this. Now, they've got a military alliance with Thegan's Errantry and Knights of the Flame. Let's see how we go. Yeah, so I want to make my way over here. I don't think I've got any agreements with them. No. Okay. And Kroq-Gar will come back down south now. So Iron Rock, we'll need to wall it up because eventually somebody is going to attack us in the north. So we just need to make sure that we buy as much time as possible when that happens. We've almost got enough money to start raising that next army. Since there are 2 legendary lords in Northscar, will you rank them alongside other races? No, I'm not going to do any rankings for Northscar. There's no point. You know that one is... there's such a huge difference between the two. I'm not going to bother making a video on that. Seems like a colossal waste of time. I don't think we need this here. Alright, that'll do. Alright, cool. Colossal waste of time that people will still watch. No, I'm not gonna make shit videos. Sorry. Just because it's requested doesn't mean I'm gonna make it, okay? You don't get to dictate what I make. It's a waste of my time to make a legendary lore comparison video for Norska. Complete waste of time. Everybody knows what the result's gonna be. Even if I put them alongside other legendary lords like Chaos, it's just, I'm not gonna do that. Alright. That all looks good. And let's move on. Love the stream so far. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. What do I need for victory? I don't know. There's no stopping us at this point. We're pretty much unstoppable. I'll have my third army fairly soon, and I'll be able to afford it. I just need to... Once we've locked down the public order here, that's basically GG. Do a Skaven one, Ica Claw and the rest. Yeah, I'll probably cover Skaven. I don't know if that's what I'm going to do next. It'll either be Lizardman or Skaven, I think. It's just that there's probably going to be another Skaven Legendary Lord soon. Possibly. And I don't want to make a video and then it be outdated in like 2 weeks. So we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, public order's maintaining. That's good. Kind of maintaining. Because we've still got the instability here because of that. And we can also pop this down, which will provide extra. Definitely don't tax it. Don't worry about money here. There's nothing really to be had. Alright, let's have a look at the thing here. So income generated 200. Immune to vampiric attrition. It's garbage. It's garbage. 200 income. Yeah, like vampires. We're not going to go up against any vampires. All the undead's pretty much gone by now. It's not very good. 200 gold's 200 gold. Oh my goodness. There we go. Public order's good. Alright, cool. So, if we have a look at our wars... Yeah, it's just the Chaos Invasion. How are we going over here, actually? I didn't really... It should be okay in the long run. Let's put in some growth there. Because once we get it walled up, it might actually maintain. And who knows, it might be able to tax it. Alright. Get your ass down here. Alright, we got a long way to travel to get back home. Public order will be fine. Alright, I don't think we need this dude anymore. If I'm going to recruit a Skink Chief as a scout, do it over here. Do it here. So I'll just name this one Scout. Alright, cool. Gorok or Kroq-Gar? I think Kroq-Gar is actually better than Gorok. Alright. Alright, so next turn we'll declare war on them. They will not stand much of a chance against us, I think. If it made you not take public order penalties and vampiric corruption, it may be worth it. Yeah. Like, I'll probably still build it anyway, but it's just not very good. Because we'll be able to maintain public order as the Lizardmen, because we got plenty of Sora Scar veterans, so it's not a problem. Alright, this guy needs to stay here just a little bit longer. But yeah, soon he'll be able to disband this and disappear, which will save us a ton of money, allowing us to recruit our third army. So we're almost there. That's pretty good. Alright, practically out of cash. So this is the one that we want to keep. He's the one that's got the right trait. And let's move on. Look at their allies. Yeah, I know. I'm just going to join war with Top Knots. I'm just going to bypass it. It'll be fine. Major kill Imric challenge streams was hilarious. I kind of feel bad. I mean, yeah, I felt bad for doing that to him. He did not enjoy that. He kind of did. He did and he didn't at the same time. Yeah, he was not ready for that at all. You know, I dangled $250 over his head to try the Imric Legendary Difficulty Challenge. Yeah, he wasn't ready for that. But it was funny. Don't want to take too much attrition, so we'll go the safe route. There we go. New war. Caught them with their pants down. That's the ideal thing that you do at the start of a war. Immediately attack and destroy one of their armies and one of their capitals. I really can't ask for a better fight than this. Vanpid says, I've been super impressed with your content creator career. Any insight on what decisions made that panned out? Decisions you made that panned out unexpectedly well, or big hopes that flopped, ignoring the CA drama? Okay. Probably one of my biggest hopes that flopped, which ended up not being that big of a deal in the long run, was Imperator Rome. When I got... for the most part, ignoring the CA drama, but when I did get blacklisted while I was blacklisted from CA, I was sort of gained hope that I might be able to be successful again on YouTube when Imperator Rome was announced, because I was like, this is a game I can really sink my teeth into, because I really liked the first game, and it's a Paradox game, and I thought that would be my way into sort of like the Paradox community. But it came out and it was fucking awful. And that completely shattered that side of things. But on the other hand, what ended up being unexpectedly good was Warhammer 2. You know, when Warhammer 2 was announced, I said so many times, I'm not going to focus on this game. You know, I'll do an odd Let's Play here and there, but it's just not going to be the focus of this channel. And it ended up being, like, not only the big focus of my channel, but, like, a huge career driver for me. So that was good. But honestly, the CA drama stuff, that actually ended up benefiting me in the long run, because it was a good kick in the ass, and it was, which, you know, I didn't enjoy it, but I kind of needed it, you know. It's kind of like high school. You don't enjoy it, but you got to do it. What am I doing? Hang on, I'm going to sneeze. Fuck me. Yeah. So I was just trying to think of anything else. I really couldn't think of anything. It's just biggest thing that helped the channel was just attitude adjustment. That's all. You know, I'm no better at any particular Total War game now than I ever have been on YouTube, so it's not like I got better at the game. It's just attitude adjustment. Curious how Secret 3 will turn out? Yeah. I think it'll be fine, but I just don't know. Marvin Leinke became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member. Wait, do they all have it? Oh shit, they've all got it. Yeah, bans him for sneezing during game. Yeah, luckily I'm not on Twitch. I don't have to worry about that. YouTube's pretty good about that kind of stuff. And another thing, unexpectedly good. It was actually when I got banned from Twitch, well, suspended from Twitch. That was unexpectedly good. I was wasting my time on Twitch. Ditching Twitch was probably the single best business decision I've ever made. No joke. No joke at all. Ditching Twitch. I only wish I had done it sooner. What's my favorite fast food joint? Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Comment of Cassandora's so good. How come you never use Comment of Cassandora?
Alright. We'll go in and fight now. And I'll just focus on heal magic. Greetings from Germany. No worries. Greetings back. These free banishments, but we gotta have something to actually use it on. Does high magic slant work well with Stegodon army? It can, but you're better off with life magic. Apotheosis isn't bad at all, but you know, it's not life magic. Cool. Easy as. Thank God Legend didn't say Red Rooster. Didn't want to have to unsub. Well, just so happens that is actually my favorite fast food restaurant. So what are you going to do about it now? Maggie S. What are you going to do? What do I think about upcoming DLC for Wood Elf? I can't wait to play it. I'm sure it's going to be really good. And the fact that we're going to get, I think, 2 Wood Elf Legendary Lords. Yeah, it's great. But I don't know anything about it at this stage, apart from it's going to be Wood Elves. That's about it. Hopefully they give me like shitloads of early access with it, because that'd just be great. I get to play it like 2 months before you guys even know about it. That'd be awesome. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry if this has been asked a million times, but do you think AI Confederation needs tweaking? On Legendary, at least, it drives me nuts how much Confederation goes on. Yeah, I actually explained that to Josh from CA. As to why the Order Tide happens. It's due to Confederations. I'm sure CA is aware of it, but the thing is, they want to make the game challenging, but the problem is, it's a constant balancing act, right? If the Order Tide doesn't happen, then the game's too easy. But if the Order Tide happens, then they get too many cheats, and then it's, like, ridiculous. And so it's very difficult for them to balance. People want the AI to be smarter, but that's just not really that easy to do. I mean, this is not easy to do at all. So it's just a constant balancing act. Especially when they keep adding new things to the game and there's power creep. Did they fix Dirty Broke bug yet? I don't think so. How much better would you say Mortal Empire is to the regular campaign and why? I'm debating buying Warhammer 1 for it. It's way better. Especially with the 4 main races. What you should do, check out Instant Gaming, link in the description, and try to get it for like $17 or something. That way it's super cheap. I'm pretty sure they're in stock of Warhammer 1. But yeah, check out Instant Gaming. But yeah, Mortal Empires, definitely recommended over Vortex. Definitely recommended. I'd say the Vortex is fine with the with anybody that doesn't have to do the Vortex missions. The Vortex missions suck. They're just boring. By comparison, at least. Because I think Total War at heart is a sandbox game, and the problem with the Vortex missions is that it's not really very sandboxy. I don't know. Alright, Public Order's looking pretty good there. It's not enough for us to disband them yet. We're getting there, though. No, nothing good there. It's not super well leveled up. We'll probably need walls out here. It's going to be a fair bit of fighting. Oh god, even okay. Next stop, I guess, would be Khemri. We want to try to take out their factions one at a time, not have to fight them all at once. So I'm going to head over to Khemri, just take out all of Thegan's Errantry's positions. I'll see if I can actually get somebody else to declare war on him.
Honor before glory. Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Vortex is better for Malice? Yeah, I'd probably agree to that, yeah. What would you think if they would make a 2-entity Legendary Lord with Sisters of Twilight for the Wood Elves? It depends on how they go about it. I'm certainly open to them doing that. I'm not sure how that would work. They could sort of do it the way that Skarsnik and Gobbler work, and just have it like it's really just one entity, but there's 2 animations going on at the same time. That could work that way. That's probably the easiest way they'll go about it. But I think CA has really been trying to lift their game a bit lately. So I think it's more likely that they'll do something unique with it. I don't know. So that's almost done. Might be a good idea to confederate these guys out here as well. Especially Sentinels of Zeddy. This is some good shit out here. Oh, they do not like me. I need 2,000 to pay them. Fuck off. Have we met Cult of Sotek? Does Cult of Sotek even still exist? Let's have a look. Nope. They're gone. They could have been confederated into Itza though. Unlikely, but we'll see. What race do you think will also be included in the DLC? Originally I thought it was going to be Dark Elves, but the more I think about it, the more I think it'll be Clan Molder. It kind of makes sense. Also, I don't think there's anything left to add for the Dark Elves for a DLC. I think they're just going to add their last Legendary Lord as an FLC character. So, I think it is actually going to be Clan Molder. It makes sense. Originally, I thought it was going to be Dark Elves, but I just don't see it. None of the other Dark Elf Legendary Lords are they're just not interesting. Whereas Throt is very interesting. Do you think Drycha should have a Treeman mount? No. I don't know, maybe that would be good. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Alright. Now we're going here now. Good. Characters providing 31, military presence 10. Alright, let me just see. If I take him off the settlement. Plus 3. Alright. Alright. Hang on. It'll still go downhill, but public order's coming up in 2 turns. Alright. Alright, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Alright. So that means it's time. It's time to start recruiting. Pop this down so that we can recruit him at higher rank. Alright, where... No, we're not getting... Fuck. Actually, you know what? Let me just have a quick look at Nakai. Does he have anything that can help our faction at all? Alright, let's see what he's got. So, golden tributes. Nah. 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 Does he have anything that boosts the faction? At all? Nope. Nope. He's got nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's definitely the worst Lizardman Legendary Lord. He provides fucking nothing. What? But... No. No. Oh, he's still got a fucking horde. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, man? Fucking Nakai. Zero out of 10. Needs a huge club to the head. Look at his cool skills. No, what a crap lord. What a piece of shit. I just wanted to have a look at his skills. I was never gonna give him an army, but I didn't realize I couldn't kick him out. That was fucking rubbish. Alright, what do we got in here? Yeah, rank 39, I'll take that. Oh my god, the save's coming. Oh, come on, give me a break. Give me a break. I just want to have a look. Alright. Oh my god. Ugh, so good. Just get everything. Get everything. Wait, he's not counted in supply lines, it seems. You were at 1720 before and 1700 after recruit him. No, he is counted. He is counted. Because when I disbanded the other lord, it doesn't update. It doesn't update. He definitely is counted in the supply lines. He is. Trust me, he is. There's a little bit of a bug going on at the moment where when you disband... Like, if I was to disband this lord right now, that money wouldn't change by much. It's a bit of a bug. Alright. It's gonna be expensive to recruit it all. If we switch it over to this, that increases global recruitment capacity, increases recruit rank, but we already recruited him at complete max rank, so that's kind of pointless. Oh, that's right, because recruitment cost has increased, but increased rank. That's fine, whatever, I don't care. I don't care about the cost. Recruitment cost, that is. And these ones are both coming down. How'd you get this land rank 39? See how I got tons of these buildings? Recruit rank +3 for Slan, faction wide. I just got shitloads of those. Alright. I'm gonna need somebody to scout ahead. And that somebody is you. See, that's why we need to scout ahead. We can easily beat that, but there could be other armies out there, so best we lure it in. Oh snap! Sorry, no, that's okay. No, it was an observant thing, but it's just a bug. No. What do I think about Troy? I think it's pretty good. It's a lot better than Thrones of Britannia, and I think that those of you who are interested in a semi-historical Total War game might find it to be enjoyable for a little while. Yeah. Saw they went up here. Alright, there he is. I need to get rid of this guy here because he's making it difficult for me to catch these guys. Okay, should be a bit more careful about force march. We can force march to here, but then don't go any further. How are we going over here now? It's getting there. It's getting there. No. No. Go with growth first. Growth, then public order, and then we can start disbanding and moving these guys down south. Do Puppets of Chaos respawning when their last armies die? Puppets of Chaos respawn when the Warriors of Chaos die. And get a Doom Tide. They're tied to the Warriors of Chaos. So if you wipe out the Puppets of Chaos, but the Warriors of Chaos survive for ages, and the Puppets of Chaos won't respawn. Probably walls here would be a good idea just for the time being. I don't think we need them here, but there's nothing else to build, so just build them. And we definitely won't need it at Misty Mountains. I think stone, yeah, it gives us extra money. We'll do that. Maggie S did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, mind picking what 40k mini I paint next? Orc Boy or Slaneshi Chaos Marine? I can't decide. I'm procrastinating too much. Slaneshi Chaos Marine. There you go. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. I don't know. Seems like it's a bit more interesting than Orc Boy. Alright. Cool. And like, it's more expensive right now. I guess it would go down to 7 tiers, possibly. Which is fine. Which is fine. They don't have to be full. Oh, we're gonna need another one of these in that army. Yeah, I'll work on that next turn. Legend really hates thrones. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing about Thrones of Britannia is that it left a really foul taste in my mouth because of what happened. Like, I didn't like Thrones of Britannia, but I think what made me dislike it is because it's tied to such a terrible memory. So whenever I play it now, I can't help but think about all the suffering I went through because of it. So that makes it worse. Thrones of Britannia probably isn't as bad as what I make it out to be, but unfortunately, it's tied to it's just tied to a very painful memory. Alright, that's fine anyway. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's fine. So, 3 batches of recruitment. Oh, they blew that up, did they? Fucking hell. I mean, that's fine. Just trying to catch the bitch. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? What am I doing? Instead of hiding, I should be attacking him. Anyway, the walls here have now been built, so it's all good. Alright, when can I declare war on them? Not for 5 turns. Okay, well, I'm not going to bother about that right now. Maybe that other army can go and deal with them. Kroq-Gar can make his way down here, just to avoid attrition, and have him come and help. If we can take the Black Pyramid of Nagash, that'd be really helpful. When will Warhammer 2 and all its DLC be available on Instant Gaming? I don't know. I think they're working on it. They just need to get enough keys. Here's the thing, though. Every time they get a bunch of keys, they just sell out straight away. So they can't get it fast enough. And in order to sell them to you guys super cheap, they have to buy them super cheap. So they just it's got to find availability. It just gets gobbled up too fast. Did you get blacklisted because of what you said about Thrones? I mean, I've covered why I got blacklisted a number of times. I definitely deserved to be blacklisted, But Thrones of Britannia was sort of like the straw that broke the camel's back for both myself and CA. We had a very deteriorating relationship for a very long time, and that was just the crux of it, where it was just over at that point. It was the last thing. But yeah, it was essentially what I said about Thrones of Britannia and some other things. But it was definitely, it was the epicenter of the explosion was Thrones of Britannia. You know, I did some things that CA didn't like, they did some stuff that I didn't like, and it just exploded. But I think it was overall a good thing it was a necessary thing to go through, because, you know, what happened then can't happen again. Which I think is good, you know. Now I've got a much better relationship with CA. It can't happen again. See, Warriors of Chaos destroyed, Doomtide shows up. That's what it's tied to. Alright, you get back on your thing. But we got you, bitch. You matured way faster than I did, kudos. I was kind of forced to. How do you feel about voicing Skaven for the next DLC? It's not possible. It's not possible. Like, maybe it might have been possible if it wasn't for COVID. Like, how am I supposed to go to the UK to do it? You know, I would totally be down to voicing Throt, but it's not possible. They're gonna get a UK actor to do it. You know, maybe game 3, maybe, we'll see. But yeah, it's not possible. And it's all COVID's fault. Yeah. Alright, cool. So if we have a look at their strength ranking, yeah, we've already pretty much crippled them. Now we just need to take their territory. I like what they did to the generals in Troy, though. It's alright. Good, public order's fine. Alright, we got another disciplined one here. I don't know if I need it. What do you think? Do we need it? Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. And I'll just cancel one of them. I don't value disciplined as much as I used to. Any general tips for settlement building? What do you mean, general tips for settlement building? Build it? You kind of need to. Alright, that looks good. Alright, so we're sort of making our way over to here for hero recruit rank, hero action cost, untainted. Yeah, the untainted's going to help us out, especially with the chaos invasion going on now. Let's just see here. Alright, public order still maintains even with he's not here, because this guy here, we shouldn't be putting him on his Carnosaur now, but I was saving a space for him. Now we just need a skink chief for the extra replenishment, and then we're good to go. Just about. Did Alariel's sister recruitment get changed? I remember around a year ago, I could recruit sisters globally in one turn with her and Tyrion. No, you can still do that. Yeah, you can still do that. Okay, so it just depends. A certain number of things need to happen in order to do that. It won't be available to do at the start of a campaign. So, you need to, if you play as Etain, sorry, hang on, let me just... No. If you play as Nagaryth, Nagaryth reduces global recruit time by 1. And then Tyrion has a skill that reduces global recruit time by 1. And then if you build enough of those buildings, it'll also reduce the global recruit time by 1. I think that's if you build 10 of them. So once you've built 10 of them as Nagaryth, you can reduce the global recruit time by 3. If you play as any of the other factions, you need to reduce the local recruitment time by 1 using Alariel's skill. Then you need to build 20 of the buildings, of the handmaiden building, and then you need to get Tyrion's skill, and that'll bring it down to 1 turn. Silver Strike Gaming did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. So yeah, it's not something that you can do at the beginning of the campaign, but it's definitely something that you can do it as all higher factions, provided you go through and do the things that you need to do. And another $1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Silver Strike Gaming. Popping in with the $1 super chat. Alright, last few things. Yep. Cool, he's looking real good. I just learned you can't disband legendary lords. Technically, you can't disband any lord that is immortal, but what you do is you switch them out with a different lord and then disband that lord. It's kind of silly. I think they should make it that you can disband legendary lords, but there's a workaround for everyone except for fucking Nakai. Bloody Nakai. Stupid shit. Silver Strike Gaming with another $1 super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Okay. Alright, that's all looking pretty good. Over here. Good, get this to tier 3. God, it takes a long time. Mr. Stillin 1 did a BGN 5 super chat. I've read that there won't be naval battles of Warhammer 3 because they don't have the rights from Games Workshop. Another company owns it. Do you think it's true? Okay, half and half. Do I think that there won't be naval battles in Warhammer 3? No, there definitely won't be naval battles in Warhammer 3. Is it because another company owns the rights to it? No. Thanks for super chat, appreciate you. Gorguts the Impaler did a $5 super chat. Legend is my hero. No worries. Everybody needs a hero. Oh my god. Thanks for the super chat. Oh my god. I hope nobody knows that reference. Oh my god. I hope you guys are just... Yeah, you just don't know the reference, but anyway. What does Slant Force Field do? 22% damage resistance in an area for a short amount of time, so it's pretty good. It doesn't cost any winds of magic, so just it's a good amount of resistances. CA lazy, no navy for you. It's not necessarily about laziness, it's more a case of it's not worth it. That just makes himself laugh. No, it's a little bit of embarrassment laugh, that's all. Because it's alright, I'm just... Luckily, no one's gonna get it. No one's gonna get it, it's all good. Yeah, okay, NVA actually got it. It's a Logan Paul reference. He made a song about like people needing heroes or something. It's funny. That's where I was referencing. Hence why I was a bit embarrassed. Alright, we'll wait until another turn. I wonder if I could get a confederation with them. So I got 7 regions. If I could just make them like me a bit more. How could I do that? Apart from giving them money, which I don't want to do. I don't know, I'll figure something out. Let's move on. Silver Strike gave me the $2 super chat. Hi, I love you, my dude. Just emptying my prepaid. No worries. I appreciate it. Thanks for super chat. Legend is a Paula. I have over the years followed Logan Paul a little bit. I don't mind him. I don't like Jake Paul though. Alright, let's have a look for... Yeah. God, it's expensive to do this, but I need the right trait. Do we know? We got time. What was that for? Ah, Blessed Chameleon Skinks. Blech. Does Maz die to Marcus? No, but I think the Cult of Sotek might have. Oh no! I don't want to go back to war with Grimgor. Oh, can't you shit in somebody else's pond, you fucking turd? I don't want to go back to war with Grimgor. Is a Fireslan and Saurus plus Mage Heroes also a good Doomstag? Sure, it's just not as good as Lifeslan. Obeya did a $2 super chat. That's just appalling, sir. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the super chat. Hey, Legend Shadow, a question for you. Been meaning to ask for a while now, but how do you bring up that stuff to show who is exhausted and who is not? Just hold spacebar in the middle of a battle, and it will give extra information. And you can toggle certain things based on the overlay here. So yeah, I just hold down spacebar whenever I want to do it. Alright, well while that's going on, maybe we'll head down to the Black Pyramid of Nagash. I'm hoping that Thegan's air entry actually wins there, but there's no guarantee. Kill Grimgor. I just got a peace treaty with him. I don't want to go back to war with him. I was just hoping he would go north. Yeah, leave me alone for a little bit, but nope. He's gonna be a douchebag to down here. Because we don't want to wipe him out, because he's good at keeping the other, like, Order-Tide factions at bay for a little bit. Because otherwise I'd have to deal with them. And they're more annoying than deal with greenskins. So, I'll just... It sort of serves our purpose to just leave him alone. There was some money or something that I was going to spend on something, but I can't remember what. There's a pompous one here now. Which I'll get. But not this turn because I ran out of money. How are we going over here? It's coming along. Alright, moving on. Silver Strike Gaming did a $2 super chat. You ever played XCOM? If so, did you enjoy it? I did enjoy it, yeah. I actually have a Let's Play of XCOM 1 on my secondary channel. But I never played XCOM 2. Just didn't have time. Nope. Gotta be somewhat careful going through here, or else we'll end up taking... does it really matter if we take a little bit of attrition? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's all the Skelly boys anyway. Even if both of them attacked us, all of them attacked us right now, we'd slaughter them. Absolutely mop the floor with them. Alright, so this army is 3 turns away from finishing, and we still need another one of those. We've now got access to a Pompous one here. I'll grab that because Pompous is good. Ideally, we want to put all the Pompous dudes in one army in order to get the full effect of it. Oh shit, no, that's fine. I guess we could cancel that then. Gorguts the Impaler did a $2 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Thanks for the support. And if we pop down the public order there, we might actually be able to tax this soon, or start getting rid of these guys. If we were to tax this, it would be better to not tax it and just get rid of one of these guys for a bit. So for the 1-turn Global Sisters, you said build 10 handmaiden galleries as Nagaroth to reduce to 1 turn, and the building doesn't say anything about that. Is it something hidden? Yeah, it's hidden. So if you own, I think it's 10 building recruitments areas of one type, it'll reduce the global recruitment time by 1. This applies to any unit in the game. So if we have a look, over here, right? If I have a look in global, alright, do you see how these now take 1 turn to recruit? I bet you I have got 10 Saurus Warriors with Shields recruitment areas. I bet there's 10, at least. It only just became available. So if we have a look here, 1, nope, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, nope, nope, 9, nope, 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 10. I got exactly 10. So there you go. So that only just happened. I think you're going to build something out west if you had the money. Yeah, yeah. It's going to build public order over here. We'll get rid of that soon. Still making okay coin. Alright, are we ready to make this attack? Not this turn. And let's move on. I never even knew if you had 10 recruitment buildings, it does that? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't tell you. But for every single unit in the game, if you have 10 recruitment buildings of something type, it'll reduce the global recruitment time by 1. Yeah! That's not what I want. Another pompous one. Holy shit. Need a skink chief though. I'll take it. So that only applies to global recruitment? Yeah, no, it doesn't reduce local recruitment. It's actually possible in some cases to reduce reduce global recruitment can be faster than global recruitment. Especially with units such as what's a good example? Something that usually takes 2 turns to recruit that can be recruited in 1 turn globally. I don't know. But there are examples of it. I just can't think of one offhand.
My undying legions are eager.
Okay, settlement garrison. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Who's ready for a massive battle? Sisters of Avalord? Yeah, but Alariel can reduce the local recruitment time globally for Sisters by 1 turn. And if you play as a Tain, it reduces the recruitment time of all infantry units by 1 anyway. Ooh, this is gonna be a slaughter. That's it. Oh, how nice is this gonna be? Just move right into the empty space in between them. Oh yeah. Oh, you guys fucked up over here. No! No! This is not what I want. Archer did a $2 super chat. Watch Troy Vori. Agree. Saying it left a bit of taste. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Oh god, I'm a bit all over the place here. Alright, move him down to there. Thanks for the red view. No worries. So if I do Shield of the Old Ones and Supreme Shield of the Old Ones, we can get 66% damage reduction for a few seconds. Needs more Scar veterans on Carnos. I know, I've only got like 1 at the moment. We just haven't got any good traits show up. Well, it's not entirely true. I did have 1 that died. But at least now, anyone that gets recruited will be immediately immortal. Hopped a war with no melee points. Ooh, I don't know what that means. Yeah. Oh, I should be using this. So yeah, they should have... Oh yeah, 71% wood save. Very nice. Max Potter to $5 super chat. Loved the Manscaped sponsorship with the missus. Be a Sigveld, not a Throg. Yeah, that's good. She came up with that, by the way. Thanks for the super chat. She's really starting to catch on to all the Warhammer memes. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's get Kroq-Gar over there and get them to. Oh, let's get something yummy going. No, don't spread out. No, no, no! I missed my chance. Oh, hang on. Come on, get all their attention. All their attention. That's alright. Please laser the line in the back. Well, I can't reach it from that distance. Once they get into enough of a blob, I'll do it, for sure. What's your opinion on the Radius mod? Tried it for the first time today and found that it only really slowed down battles. Yeah, I haven't played it. I've heard that it actually makes the game easier. Yeah, nah, it's not for me. I'm not really digging mods at the moment. Do I have any... I got a power stone there. How much reserves do we have left? A little bit. Oh, I've got this as well. I need to push through that. Excuse me. Come on, get through, get through. Okay, that could have been better if we had done it in a bit more out this way. What's going on with this one? Oh, did he use it all up? Oh yeah, he's using them all up. Oh shit! What happened here? Fuck! Get him out! Get him out! Shit! Wasn't paying enough attention. Shit! Shit! Fucking, what was that? Tomb Guard? Yeah. Yeah, some of our guys are a bit damaged. And I think that's the army losses. Yep. Wait, what happened there? Plague's Empire, what's the best Doom stack? I don't really know. I guess the Steam Tank Doom stack with Gelt. That's probably the best one. So you get Gelt, a Life Wizard, and 18 Steam Tanks. That's about the best you can do. Yeah. Did I lose one? No. No, I got close to losing one. I wasn't paying attention to it. It got really badly damaged, but everything was fine. Nice. Oh, yes. And we get to keep the Black Pyramid of Nagash building. Nice. The Vault of Nagash, I mean. Lord Recruit rank +3, so if we want to get our Saurus Old Bloods up, that'll help. Hero Recruit rank +3. Magic resistance. Cool, cool, cool. That's all good stuff. And over here, it looks like they actually repelled Grimgore. Now, problem here is that there's so much vampiric corruption that it's a bit of a problem. So we got to do something to fix that. Public order building is probably needed. We'll probably need... So this will be good for Untainted, but that's providing 20. That also provides Untainted, but also Public Order. Up to 4 Public Order and 8, whereas this provides 10. So that's probably going to be better in the long run. And yeah, upgrade that, at least until we can get things a little bit more sorted. It'll be fine. Actually, we should probably grab Telekinesis. It's a bit more important. There's another one. Lord, Life, Fire, Wizard, Outrider, Warrior, Priest. 6 Steam Tanks, 6 Hell Blasters, 4 Hellstorms. Expensive, but incredibly powerful. Oh yeah, if you say so. The Empire is very versatile. You can do a lot of things with them, and it's still very powerful. That's why I'm like, about one specific doom stack. There's no specific doom stack that sort of stands out as being like this. This is the one that you have to get. I always thought Steggy Ballista looked very weak, but I guess not. No, if you know what you're doing with them, they're very powerful. Yeah. But just like any army, you can get overwhelmed. Yeah, if you go up against just too much, when they're not leveled up enough. See, this guy here, having leveled up so much now, these Stegodons are shooting super fast, and they've got heaps of leadership. They're really good in melee, and this guy just keeps healing them. It works really well. But yeah, you just got to keep on top of it. There's Enri. Whatever. No, go with boost income, I think. So what do we need for victory? For short campaign victory, we need to maintain control of 14 provinces. We're currently at the 15, but we also need to get Shifting Sands, Ash River, Land of the Dervishers. Basically, a lot of this shit. Construct 3 of them, that's done. Destroy them, that's done. Control 8 of these, we're not even close. Archaon has arrived, yeah. Like, we're on task for it. I mean, it'll just take a while. How do you level up Kroq-Gar? I don't know. Alright, did I check for Skink Chiefs here? No. Looking for a specific trait, disciplined. Or pompous, I'll accept either. I think I will build a Walls of Valea Sorrow. Okay, and let's move on. I'll show my leveling of Kroq-Gar briefly. I feel like maybe if you just look at the previous live stream and check that out, you'd see. I don't know, it's a bit distracting. If you can recruit Soros All Blood at rank 10, you can cheese the economy. Yep, I know. Thing is, you gotta get them to rank 10 somehow. We've currently recruit them at rank 4. I think there's a technology that'll increase their recruit rank, but I'm not sure. I'll have a look in the tech tree. And then there might be some elsewhere. Nakai doesn't provide any global bonuses, so that doesn't help. Alright, let's have a look. Lord recruit rank plus 2, so that would get us to, what would that get us to? So we're at 6. I don't think there's any more than that. There's usually, yeah, not repeats. Yeah. And then you just gotta find another 4. Somehow, I'm not sure where. Are there any legendary lords that are worse than a normal lord, not including Lifelands? No, not really. So, in terms of, like, what's it called? Nakai is not worse than a regular Kroq-Gar Ancient. He's not a hell of a lot better than one, but he's not worse than one. There's no legendary lord wizard that's worse than a regular wizard of that same lore. So, for example, Malagor, he's got a really shit lore of magic, the lore of wilds. But he's still better than a regular lore of wilds wizard. Okay, should be able to reach there next turn. Public order still seems good. Oh, they've left the area. Oh, that's cool, that makes it easy for me. Skaven took out Chaos in my latest playthrough. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, that's not impossible. You need to have the technology, and in Lustria you can get other 4? Yeah, I would imagine so. It's just I can't see it offhand. I can't remember it. I don't have an eidetic memory. I can't remember everything. I'm not the encyclopedia. There's too much in this game to remember everything. Bah. Well, just one more turn, and then he's ready to get moving. Oh, another discipline one. Yeah, but right down max capacity now. That's all fine. Alright, what else we got going on? Cool, let's upgrade Nagashazar. Chaos Sorcerer and a Dragon is kind of better than Archaon since he gets a horse and no Arcane Conduit. No, not... Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no, not really. I'm pretty sure Archaon would beat the shit out of a Chaos Sorcerer, even if it's on a Dragon. Sure, they're better spellcasters, but you're not really comparing like with like. Like, don't get me wrong, Archaon's not an amazing legendary lord, but I don't think that's a fair judgment. Use Beard Brain to store more Warhammer 2 info. You gonna start preparing for the stream and such? Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, top notch, that was quick. Who took him out? Oh, these ones. Alright, I don't really care. India's out of control. I don't know, they're just spamming. There's worse things. There's worse things. Alright, I think it's time to declare war on Sudenburg. So... Sudenburg... I will send... I think I'll send the Life Slan down south. To Sudenburg itself. Yeah. And Kroq-Gar can continue going at war with this, and he should be able to handle it on his own. This doesn't seem like a problem. Is discipline a good trait to have in a lord? Yep. Is Ghost that bad? Ghost is really good. It's just multiplayer he sucks in. Apparently. Because, like, a lot of the things that make him great are all of his skills in his skill tree. Which he does not get in multiplayer. Okay, let's get Kroq in there, and since it's mostly just infantry in here, we'll just bomb the crap out of them. A lot of Ghost made strengths don't carry over well into multiplayer. Nope. Nope, because he can cast Wind of Death at the exact same skill level as just some random lord. He doesn't have a flying bounce, he's got a corpse cart, which isn't as effective in multiplayer, because it just isn't, as a mount. You come over here as well. Alright, and let's start the zap zap. This looks like a pretty good target here. They're shooting at us a little bit. So, I think we need to get rid of him. The whole fucking unit just gone. I don't think I've ever seen a spell actually just delete an entire unit in one go. Even Wind of Death, there's always like one dude left. Which Warhammer faction lore you like the most? There's so much. I really enjoy reading about Cetra. Really enjoyed reading about Cetra. Probably the most. I also really enjoyed reading about Nagash. Nagash is a really interesting storyline. It's he's kind of an idiot in a way, but no, he's not really an idiot. He's so fucking arrogant. That's his problem. Like, you just can't fathom the fact that anybody could defeat him, and that's his biggest downfall. Hubris. He always underestimates his opponents. Even though he is goddamn powerful. Whereas I feel Cetra doesn't underestimate his opponents, and that's kind of what makes him better. He's just not quite as powerful as Nagash. Alright, that should do it. Arrogance is how Tomb Kings roll. Yeah, but there's... Yeah. I mean, a little bit of arrogance is okay, but Nagash has too much. I mean, most of the characters in Warhammer Fantasy are arrogant. It's just that there are some that just take it to the extreme. Nagash is one of them. If you take out Koleg in a 1v1, you have the right to be arrogant. Yes, but to be fair, Cetra did have the blessing of the Dark Gods to do it, so to be fair. Void Lock did a $5 super chat. Love your content and stream. Sadly, got to leave this one early, so here's $5 to make up for it. No worries, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, no worries. Glad you like the content. Nagash was weak. No, Nagash was not weak. Nagash is capable of bringing himself back to the dead. Back from the dead. Just takes him a really long time. Manfred surpasses him. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Alright, so we got walls in there. I don't need that. Yeah, I'll keep it, whatever. I don't think I need that. Don't think we need public order. Should be fine. It's a green territory. Alright, looking at these heroes here, still haven't had a Skink Chief prop up that I want. Humble, nope. It's alright, looking over here, public orders, you know, it's getting there. It's all getting there. Alright, got a little bit of money left over. So even though we've got 3 active armies now, our economy is still pretty decent. This is why I wanted to wait until then. See, it's still good enough to be sustainable. Manfred surpassing being a bell end? Yeah, pretty much. Legend should do a Tomb King stream next. I feel like it wasn't that long ago I covered Tomb Kings, but then again, I feel like I've covered everything fairly recently. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Voice out of sync? If it's out of sync, just refresh the stream. Should fix it. Thoughts on whether there be some Nagash in Warhammer 3? There better be. There better be. I have a feeling that Creative Assembly is saving the most powerful characters for Game 3. So I reckon Neferata, Nagash, possibly Volton, maybe, Thanquol. Let's see. Maybe Sigmar. Probably not, though. I think they're saving all the most powerful characters for Game 3, which kind of doesn't make sense because, like, well, they put Kroq in here. I don't know, they give us a little bit here and there. Xpron first did a $10 super chat. Which do you think is the stronger faction? Grom's Broken Axe or Ikit Clan Scryer? I love your content. Definitely Ikit Claws Clan Scryer. Broken Axe is the most powerful of the Greenskins, and the Greenskins are shit, whereas Skaven are a top-notch race. They're a really, really strong race, where Greenskins are an absolute piece of shit. But amongst the pieces of shit, the Broken Axe is the best.
Oh, that's not true, Legend. The Greenskins are really...
No, they're not. They're fucking garbage. They're one of the weakest races in the game. Can you kick Nakai for another Lord? Then try to re-recruit him? No, I tried to do that. It wouldn't let me. Grease's Blacktooth? Grease's Goldtooth, you mean? I think Warhammer 3 is going to get pretty bonkers. That's what I think. I can't wait for it. It'll be awesome. I'm fairly sure. And I'm sure it'll have loads and loads of cheese. All kinds of new exploits. I can't wait to dip my wick into all the exploits. It's going to be great. All the magic. Maybe, we'll see. Alright, pop that down there, and... yeah. Oh, okay, at the Planet Balloons, we definitely don't need those walls anymore. There's no real danger to us here. And let's check for heroes, even though I just spent too much. Alright, there's nothing available. There's a disciplined one, but that can wait till next turn. I'm out of limit for that. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it now. Let me see, what can I cancel? That's not urgent. Give me this. Give me this boy. Speaking of Warhammer 3, we might get Chaos Force probably. It's up to see, I guess. Oh yeah, I reckon. Okay, I've actually made a little bit of prediction about what factions will be available in Game 3. Let me just get the Game 3 map up, because we can make some. I think we can make some pretty accurate descriptions if I just go Warhammer map. All right, here's the map. This one's the best one to use. Just give me a sec. Let's go. What's going on? What's going on? Okay. Alright, so this is the current map of essentially that's been done, right? So we've got Vortex and Old World there. So this here is where Game 3 is going to be set up. So we have to expect that all of the land is going to be usable, right? They can't just have all of their legendary lords popped here and then all of this be empty. So if you have a look at what the game was like on launch for Mortal Empires, for Warhammer 2, we had a lord here, a lord here, a lord here, there. That was Teclis. Marathi was there, and Nagaron was there. So we had somebody in every... Did I miss one? Mazdamundi was there. Yeah, I missed one. So we had somewhere in every corner. The least populated area was Ulthuan, where there was just one lord, and the most populated was Nagaron-ish, Lustria, which had... Oh yeah, and Skrolk down here, Pestilence. So yeah, whatever. So, looking at how they're going to do about it, they're probably going to want to put... There's probably going to be 4 lords to begin with, right? So, they're not going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all here. They're going to be spaced out. So, maybe 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, sort of thing, right? So, if we think about that, these are the races that I think are going to be in the main game. Kislev, I think Kislev is going to be a starting faction. Okay, I'm not sure about that, but I think they will, with 2 legendary lords, which I think will be Katarina Boka and Boris Boka. Again, not sure. So that's what I think is going to be for Kislev. Then we're going to have... So that's 2 in just this area here. Yeah. Okay, 2 in that area there. Then we'll have 1 over here, which I think will be... Valkyr the Bloody for Khorne, and then someone for one of the others, but I think they'll start more over here, right? As for the other races that I think will be, because I think there'll be 4 races playable. So we got Kislev, Demons of Chaos. I think that the Chaos Dwarves will be a mainline faction, but I think that they'll start like here and here, roughly. So that's Zarnagrand roughly there, and then the Chaos Dwarves are here. And then the other race that I think is going to be in is actually Cathay, which will have a lord here and here. So they're sort of like using up as much of the map as possible in a sort of law respective sort of way. So I think Cathay will be one of the lords that will be available at the start. I think Ogre Kingdoms and maybe Ind will be DLC races. I don't know if they're going to do a third. And I think they'll add in Nagash and Neferata as vampire counts. Vampire count for Vampire count for Neferata, but Tomb Kings for Nagash. Hard to say with him. He might... I don't know what they're going to do with him, to be honest. He might be like a Kroq character. Not sure. But anyway, that's what I think they're going to do with that. But, you know, I'm just guessing. Who knows? Could be completely wrong. Nagash and Neferata. No, I don't think they're going to create like a new undead faction for those 2. No Ogre Kingdoms. I don't think Ogre Kingdoms are going to be in the beginning of the campaign. Because we got to think about it like this. Okay? Think about how Game 2 was released. Okay? There were 2 Order factions, 2 Disorder factions. Right at the start. Alright? It was the Disorder factions, Skaven and Dark Elves versus, even though they weren't necessarily allied, versus Lizardmen and High Elves, which are Order factions. So if we use that same formula, there must be 2 Order factions and 2 Disorder factions. So the 2 Order factions, I think, are Cathay and Kislev. The 2 Disorder factions are Chaos Dwarfs and Chaos Demons. Now, the Ogre Kingdoms are neutral, like the Tomb King. So I think that they'll actually be the first race pack. And then other races, like Ind... It's just sort of like Vampire Coast, just whatever. They don't need to do it, but they will to just fill things up. I'm not sure. Snitch and Malice are already own part of the unpainted map in the south. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. This is technically part of the Darklands, though. Kind of. So, I didn't expect them to add Nagash as in Game 2, but then they did, but Nagash isn't in it. I don't think they're going to add Nagash. Who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe they will. I think it makes more sense to have him in Game 3. They put Nagash in game 3, and that game 3 sells. It'll sell like your mum's ass on a Friday night. Alright, let's move on. What is Cathay? Essentially the Warhammer version of China. So, I could be right, I could be wrong. It's just a speculation. I have no idea. Pygmies? I don't think so. The Gash would definitely be in Game 3's pre-order DLC. No, I think what they're going to do with pre-order DLC is do what they did with the same thing with Warhammer 1, because it worked really well. Is pre-order Game 3 and get a DLC for Warhammer 2 and, you know, be able to play it now. That was really... what they did with Norska was really well perceived by people. At least I felt like it was. Because that's an actual good incentive as opposed to, oh, pre-order now and get Chaos Warriors for free. And it's just like, it just feels like cut content. Whereas, you know, pre-order Game 3, get something for Game 2. I think that that's actually a better idea. And I think it'll be a Lord pack for Game 2, which will include maybe Beastmen versus Dwarfs, who knows. Although, the Great Book of Grudges seems to think that it could be Albion introduced into Game 2, but I don't know, I just don't see it. He explained it to me based on a lore perspective, and it kind of makes sense, but I just don't see it from a gameplay perspective. Is Kroq-Gar legendary lord for Cathay? I don't know. No, they've got like their supreme heavenly emperor or something who's like a heaven's dragon or something. I'm not sure. They might not even cover Cathay. Who knows? You know, that could be the reason why Game 3 is taking so long to actually make sure it actually gets the okay from China, which takes a while. Who knows? I don't know. Because of course they're going to want to sell the game in China, you know. I just hope they don't dilute the actual lore to do that. But I don't know. I don't think they will. How long are my streams normally? 6 hours. Warhammer 4? No, it'll be Warhammer 40k. That'll be the next. So Warhammer 3, and then Warhammer 4 is 40k. And that, if they're gonna do that, they should do that as a trilogy as well. Which, that'd be, oh my god, that'd be awesome if they did that. If they did it right. Imagine like, it's like Dawn of War, except just shitloads better. And on a much more massive scale. That'd be awesome. And that'll bring in all like the Dawn of War fans. Be like, oh look, it's like Dawn of War except actually better. Please do Lord of the Rings? Nah, Lord of the Rings. Plus they'll never get the rights for that. Like, Games Workshop's selling the rights to Warhammer Fantasy like crazy because it's essentially a dead franchise now. Whereas, oh man, they are not going to give away Lord of the Rings easily. Milk and Cookies Total War says 40k trilogy, that's my shit site. Yeah, I think that'll happen too. How's it going, dude? So that's what I think will happen. It's just a matter of will they implement it correctly. How the campaign map look like? Giant galaxy, rotate in 3D. Look, I don't know. I don't know. They'll figure something out. You know, when Warhammer Fantasy Total War was essentially announced, people were saying, that's not going to work. You can't have magic in a Total War game. How are you going to do dragons? You can't have beasts in a single entity beasts in a Total War game. That's not going to work. And it did work. You know? And now people say, oh, you can't have a galaxy in a Total War game. How are you going to do that? It's not going to work. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. They might do Age of Sigmar. I don't think they're going to do Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is too young. It's not fleshed out enough. Like, maybe they'll do Age of Sigmar in a decade from now. Not in the next 5 years. How would 40k Total War even work? I don't know. They'll figure it out. It's not my job to make it. It's my job to demand it. It's actually not, but still. I don't know. If I'm going to give them ideas, I want to get paid for it. So if they want my plans for Warhammer 40k, they can buy it. You just want Medieval 3? I'm not super keen for Medieval 3 unless Medieval 3 is actually going to be a trilogy. I want every main historical Total War game to be treated the same way as Total War Warhammer. Because doing it any other way, I just don't think works. Age of Sigmar after 40k? Yeah, 10 years from now? Yeah, I agree. If CA and Games Workshop's still around. I don't see any reason why CA wouldn't be around. Games Workshop as well. But yeah. Because I think Warhammer is doing pretty well at the moment. I mean, there's some really good Warhammer Fantasy games that have been coming out over the past few years. I don't really care about Age of Sigmar yet. Solo sure is used at a $5 super... Sorry, £5 super chat. Legendary Lord Power comparison, a series or one-off. Well, I've already done 3. I'll definitely do another one. Like, here's the thing. I'll keep doing them until they get shit views. Once they get shit views, I'll probably stop. There's only so many I can do before I'm like, I've run out of stuff to do with that. So, the next one will either be Lizardman or Skaven, but I don't know. Never know, it might not be around 10 years from now. Yeah, well, you know, we'll see. Apocalypse is no? I don't think so. Games Workshop had to stop sales for quite a while. Not sure if they're doing that well. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Gorguts the Impaler did a $5 super chat. Instead of a galaxy, it could be like one world or a few worlds like Dark Crusades or Soulstorm. No, I think that's too small scale. I don't think it needs to be the entire galaxy, but I think they need to add like a couple of, at least a lot of planets. You know, at least a lot. I don't know exactly how many. Stop watching Umbrella Academy. Hey, Umbrella Academy's good. I like it. Are we done yet? I think CA should work with Battlefield Gothic 2 devs to make even better space battles for gamers, like if that ever happens. I don't know. Love to have a Legendary Lord rating for Skaven, but it might be a good idea to wait until Clan Moldor. Yeah, maybe. It just depends. I'll maybe wait until I know if it's going to be Clan Moldor or not, which I'll probably find out in the next month. And then, yeah, so maybe I should do Lizardman first, because there's no more Lizardman coming. Too bad that you didn't include good old Alistair the High Elves rating. I did. You know what? It didn't even think about him. He's not a legendary lord. I mean, he is, but he isn't at the same time. I didn't even think about him. Look, I'll be honest, dude, he would have been at the bottom of the list. Yeah, that probably would have blunt the edge off from putting Teclis down the bottom. That's for sure. Coming in at number 7 is Alistair the White Lion. He's a white lion, so naturally he's shit. Alright, we can make it there.
You've come a long way, traveler.
Ah, no, I haven't met them. How am I going to bypass this?
Ready.
Is it time?
Ah, it's only 2 extra wars, whatever.
Emperor demands your subservience.
Jake Williams did a £2 super chat. Maybe the first 40k game around the Eye of the Terror? I don't know. Thanks for super chat, but I have no idea. I am actually not familiar at all about Warhammer 40k lore. I know like some basics things, like what races exist. But that's about it. I guess for actual characters. I don't actually know. Like, the extent of my knowledge of Warhammer 40k is basically Dawn of War. That's it. It's 2020, dude. We can call them Caucasian lions, no sense of respect. Yeah. Well. They're shit anyway. He gets a Star Dragon mount though. So does every other lord. Regular lords can get, like princes and princesses can get Star Dragon lords, so why should I rate him extra because he get whatever a regular lord can get? Doesn't boost the faction at all, and he boosts White Lions of crap. Like, yeah, it's just not valuable. What the hell? It's just, oh, it's a regular Stegodon. Oh, okay. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go in. Because I can just heal them. No, you can't just do- okay, good. Yeah, we're basically unstoppable at this point. I don't think anything can stop us. Now that I've got 3 armies, there's no stopping me. I could probably even afford a 4th one. Oof, he's getting shot up a bit. Come on, move it, move it, move it. You're getting shot up. Bloody rookie army. Oh shit, they keep trying to kill my sled. Ah, god damn it, stop trying to kill my damn sled. Not worried. If I'm not careful, they're going to turn him into a sandwich. Robots and Hellstorms will work. Well, they don't actually do that much damage to large units, so it's not really doing a hell of a lot to me. Oh, this fucking guy will not leave us alone. Jesus Christ. Alright, there's the army losses. Cool, and now we'll just do a little bit of healing. Damage is not amazing, but we'll be okay. As long as they don't attack us over the end turn, which I don't see happening. Alright, that should do it. Okay, and then we capture this. And that's basically the end of Sudenburg. Might be a good idea if we actually clear them off a little bit first this time. How do you get that blue shield skill on this land? It's at the end of their red tree line. The shield of the old ones. Yeah. Kid Nooch did a $2 super chat. Nice shave. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah. Want to look all clean for once. Instead of like a hobo. Alright, let's do this. It's time for some zap zap. Hope you don't have epilepsy. $300 kills for that one, jeez. Double whammies. So much magic. This is what it would be like going up against the Lizardmen, though. If you go up against the Slan, especially like Mazda Mundi. Alright, that's a decent amount of thinning them out so far. How much does the army defense traits for handmaidens cost? What? You mean an influence? I think it's a 10 influence trait. For a resistant. If that's what you were asking, I'm not sure what you mean. I can't cast this on walls, can I? I can cast this on walls though. Alright, I think we've thinned them out enough. Well, let's go. It's looking good. Oh, not getting here. He's getting a bit damaged. Just be careful with him a little bit. That's it, just charge into them so that all their guns can't shoot. There we go. Wait. Oh, the steam tank can be unbreakable. Right, no worries. Just want to make sure that we can essentially recover just in one turn, which should be the case. Cool. All right, I think we're done here. That'll be enough for today. All right, I also think that that's basically the end of the campaign. There is no stopping us now. We're absolute on rampage. No one's going to be able to stop us at this point. We've reached critical mass. I could easily afford another army. Barely actually, because these would all increase in cost. But yeah, I reckon I could record another full stack. Barely. If I wanted to, and we only need to capture a couple more settlements to absolutely make certain of it. Even if we're at war with all of these guys here, I mean, I've done this as Total War with the Last Defenders. They're doomed. Alright, before we end the stream, let's chuck somebody a host. So let's have a look to see who's live streaming Total Warhammer 2, and we'll send you guys over there to show them some support, I guess. So let's go have a look. Alright, so currently we've got me, Tyen Gaming, Dane, Rampined. I haven't seen Rampined in ages. We'll check it to Gaming Dane. He's always been a good supporter of the channel. Alright, so he's currently playing his Barrow Legion campaign. Alright guys, if you want to check out Gaming Dane, I'm just going to put a link to his chat in the description. I'm going to pretty much go straight to bed because I need to make sure I stay fresh. Otherwise, by the end of the week, I'm just too exhausted. So, appreciate all the support today, guys. We'll be starting something new tomorrow. I don't know what yet, but we'll see. But yeah, appreciate all the support, and I'll see you tomorrow. See you next time, fuckers.